Silence!
Radiant are scanning.
Gather round! Ha! They're on silence!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Denied!
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
Purification! Fear not heresy. Rocks. What have we here? Blessings! No, take that.
Stay near.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower under attack.
For justice, be fearless.
Defense, I'm free from
Catch up. In the omniscience.
Presumably a pity.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All wands will break.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Go for my master.
Deny.
Regeneration!
Radiant are scanning. Hey!
It is no great matter.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
No
Dire's
sorceries
structures
avail.
are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Fear not heresy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Money changes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A prize!
Roshan has fallen to the ring.
In the march. The master is here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Haste.
All ones will break.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Healing and harm.
in SEA, but mostly it's just been ran as that mid lane, or as carry, I guess, in VP situations. And he's gonna get a D ward too. So already level 4 on this Tiny very early on in the game. All successful rotations so far, and looks like he is gonna stack, especially too right now. I'd hope he would. No, he doesn't. Oh well.
Oh, missed opportunity.
Missed
there.
opportunity.
Dana. He just wants to get straight back to lane because Celery. Oh, Malik. A little bit of a miss there. Might not matter though. Celery's
So
pretty
much damage.
squishy. They don't even need to hit the swashbuckles. That's definitely a bit of a concern for poor old Sailor. If they don't need to land the spells to kill him,
Dude, Malik.
then good luck trying to play on this bottom half of the map.
Loving the item build, too. He's going full aggression. This ain't no Blink, Arcane Boots, nothing like that. Nope, he's going the nice pub build where you can just dominate lanes. Wraith Band, a Wand, Orb of Corrosion, and Raindrop. Literally all about the laning phase with this build up early on. Love it. It's working out perfectly.
Absolutely, looking good so far.
Yeah, big fan. These guys,
see,
Into the Breach does have their specialty heroes. I've noticed that. Like Malik and Xantic are the two big ones that sometimes they can pop off. Like the Timbersaw for Malik, also this Pango. I mean, it's looking good. He's even trying to maximize. He missed that swashbuckle on the Ench only because he was trying to get the swashbuckle through to get the extra attack. So you can tell this guy knows his stuff.
And we'll see as well, as expected, Celery back in the game. He's not coming down bottom again, at least for some time. He's going to look to try and get involved top, maybe offer some offensive potential here for Kezu and Aramis to do something before Little Pleb hits the 6, which Little Pleb is pretty close to, of course, just half a level away from it. So just a little bit left of this window where maybe they can try and do something about this Slark. Little Pleb
middle tower is under
going to
attack.
set up with the stun. And quite a bit of damage there because of that opening. We'll bounce back to safety. That should be fine. Yeah, they've even got a salve in the lane for him. Lil Pleb's going to be okay, and Tanner's coming in as well to see if they can fight.
Malik is also soon to be 6, so he could make the rotation when he does hit that to defend this tower and fight. It's going to be a strong fight.
That's what they can find. They're going to try and start things onto Kezu. Tanner is looking over towards Aramis. A little split on the targets they go for here, but Tanner will be able to find Aramis to toss him back underneath the tower. Jump forward for Little Pleb. They'll bring down Aramis. Little Pleb now going to turn over towards Celery. They'll let Kezu go. They'll look for the easier kill. Look for this poor old level 2 Enchantress, and they'll be able to take her down. A double kill for Little Pleb. Level 6 now hit. I mean, this early game, this laning from Into the Breach, the calls that they're making as well, it's looking pretty hot.
Yeah, it's perfect right now for sure, setting themselves up perfectly as Malik level 6 now. So even Shad, I feel like you have to be a bit scared on Medusa down here. You could just like a +1 and you could easily be brought down.
Absolutely, it's definitely a game that, well, the way the side lanes have gone, pressure's going to be on Boom to make some big moves as the Ember Spirit. Top lane.
Kezu as well, taking quite a lot of damage.
I mean, they can keep diving if he wants to commit with the active.
Sure can.
Might even need it here. Another dart pact. Kezu steps back in. Kezu's gone.
Dude, Into the Breach.
Another kill.
Damn.
Let's see. Tanner. They'll bring Boom in. Boom's going to get involved. Going to be able to have the chains here onto Tanner. Tanner. Nice attempt with the toss back, but can't break himself away from the 3 of them. Tanner will still go down. So we may be able to find something in return, but it seems like, especially with the way the lanes have gone now, if Boom's not there and it's just these side lanes battling it out, Viking's going to struggle every time there's a skirmish.
No, absolutely. I mean, this Ember Spirit stuff we got his work cut out for him this game. This has been... So the other thing about Into the Breach is their early game. That's one thing I've noticed they've played a lot is Aramis. Trying to go for some stack play, but Little Pleb's on him. Or it... Can't quite
keep on top of him, indeed. Aramis is going to be lucky to get away from this.
I mean, they broke the lane, though, right? The lane now, they've ditched the lane top. They've already got so many levels on both this Slark and the AA, so they're just starting to be very active. Kezu will get some time perhaps to recover, but yeah, this is a phenomenal start for Into the Breach. This Darks here is massive, and look at Tanner. He's playing super aggressive, gets a nice deep ward. Yeah, he's just looking for stuff here. There's a DD on Boom, though. You have to be a little cautious. As we said, he's going to be the big one to watch out for in this early game for Viking. That's why they got him that Ember last pick.
Thanks be to you.
Rotation, though. Look at these warding. Like the ward to the deep wards behind. It is going to be a secondary one countered immediately by Aramis. Tanner.
Managed to catch him here, Celery. Finds him out, and Boom easily able to swing across and cut him down.
Malik, I think it looks like they kind of maybe spotted him for a second there, making the rotation over. They even send the Slark down bottom. So Kezu, as we said, will get some space. And it does feel like Viking have a feeling that this Pango is around the area. Has to watch out. Boom. Has that DD. Can also trip him up with that point in the Searing Chains.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is good stuff. 9 to 5 already. Getting very good free farm on these triple melee cores.
Now you can this Boom coming bottom here to just soak up some of the farm. Not really a whole lot you can do. They're going to try with the wall drop. Shad
Nice bounce.
getting on top of him here with the roll. Vacuum back again into a third hit from the Rolling Thunder. Shad's gone.
They got him.
Kezu Boom. Oh, the Rabbit ain't going to be able to run away.
He's out of there.
He surges out of the range of it. Fishman does get a bit of a tickle, but he's still able to walk it off. The Ravage, it doesn't set up anything at all. And Xantic, he's able to outrun the reach of the tentacles.
They're getting outplayed, and it is going to be just going to be a full defusal rush actually onto the Slark. Sorry, so not going even for an Echo Saber, just going for full battle, which feels appropriate so far. Malik,
He can go for. He's got another swashbuckle. If he hits this,
sure can.
he's a little scaring out Kezu around.
Got him.
I'll say that he's able to find the angle. Malik doesn't care. Still gets in, gets the kill.
He's so tanky. Look at the build, right? It's all early game aggression from this Pango. Treads, corrosion, even finds a beautiful possess max. You see those little lifesteal hits with the swashbuckle. This is really good stuff. Slark getting all the space in the world. They're invading nicely, getting eyes on the stacks. Shad and Boom have their work really cut out for them this game. Look at these bounces, Malik. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, just perfectly done getting pretty much 3 of them here, and then Xantic running away. Kezu, he can't quite reach him. It's so close, but Xantic, he's just too darn fast.
Did go for the gush first, I believe, right? He gushed and then ravaged, perhaps regretting doing the animation for the gush first. As bottom, AA blast, little pleb. He's got the pep on Boom, but Boom will be just fine. Max flame guard.
Yeah, blast slightly off the mark as well as Boom's able to get out.
Dire's top
I keep checking Malik's build because I want to see if he is going to go Defusal. He is. Okay, so double solutions for the Medusa. So we have Pango Defusal, we have Slark Defusal. That's going to be pretty problematic. Even versus Ember, this is annoying, right? This constant mana burn when you're playing versus Pango, you can hit from a swash. You're going to be limited. Same thing for Tide. This could end up working for Into the Breach, especially with the pace that they're setting already. Halfway to Aghanim's as well on Xantic, so instead of going for like any HP items on the side of Into the Breach, beside that like treads early on this Pango that you don't see every single time with the corrosion, they're gonna have Ion Shell to boost up that HP pool as well. I mean, this is a really nice approach.
I mean, top center.
Look at the damage, the treads, the attack speed.
One more swashbuckle in this, and he's got the kill again. Malik 7-0-1.
Holy moly.
They can't deal with the Pango. They can't deal with the way that Malik's playing. It's just too strong, as you say, for this stage of the game.
And Boom. Let's go down too.
They've got the burst, the blast is going to hit. He's going to send a Remnant out, but he can't jump out.
Oh my god. Into the Breach is doing it.
They're a team that absolutely have just looked better and better as the season's gone on. And here against Viking, you know, a squad that's yet to drop a series, they're certainly coming in with a bit of a bang here in game 1.
And we did hear from, you know, Moxie saying it from before. We saw Celery, the post that he made. They're going to try to clean up this season nicely. But this game is falling apart quite quickly here. They're defaulted to the Medusa in that first 2 pick. And Shad, he's struggling a bit here. He's going for Dragonlance straight into Aghanim, so not even going for Manta this time around.
Oh, wow. Yeah, just sort of showing the pressure that he feels. You know, he has to get that Axe done as soon as possible, and the build-up of the Manta would just be a little too slow. Obviously not ideal, but having to adapt to the situation that he's been put in because of how much Into the Breach are doing.
They're going to have double defusal pretty soon. Like, Slark's already got it done. 3k advantage. Malik is just farming jungle. Now, there's no pressure. Viking unable to actually put any pressure out onto the map versus Into the Breach. All these timings are going to hit and synergize perfectly versus this Viking draft, who it feels like now at this point, they're going to rely on Ravage completely in their draft. And Celery. He's got no points in Untouchable. Who's that?
It's going to be easy essence shift stacks for Little Pleb every single time he finds that now with the defusal.
This is quite problematic. Tier 1's already taken so early. Boom now having to hide in tree lines. Feels like they're just going to have to play triangle. Rely on Ravage, rely on triangle farm. And Into the Breach, I feel like they can capitalize quite heavily with this. Full map control, giving Tanner farm so he can farm Blink Dagger.
And Boom. He wants to go for this, and he is going to, but he's going to start to back off. I mean, you can already see sort of the hesitation. He was like, it looks like such a free kill. There were so many around that he can't stick around any longer to try and actually get it done.
And when you have this type of advantage to his Slark, look at this, D-wards aplenty.
And now I'm going to bring in the backup now. Viking Kezu, of course, has the blink. Ravage up. Boom. Continues to try and set up the ice bar's going to come down, and boom, he's out of mana. He's got to back off. Kezu's in with the Ravage. Able to get the jump onto Little Pleb. An unsuspecting Slark getting blown out of the game. Tana tries for the TP out, but they have the physical damage to take him down as well. As Kezu making the big value jump there with that Ravage. Little Pleb getting caught off guard.
I think he recognized what was going also wrong in the game for them. He has to rush Blink Dagger, and he gets it at a good timing to get that catch on the Tidehunter. So really nice stuff from Kezu. AA Blast also just completely whiffed. Fishman does just miss it onto that Ember, perhaps
Malik,
able to strike back.
He wants to look for some little action on his own end. And he's going to be able to right-click down Aramis with the DD.
Look at their mana pool.
I don't think they can. Malik's ready to turn, and look, he's got the perfect position. He's got him trapped on the steps. Boom! He can't get his way out of this. Another kill for Malik.
Godlike.
Now godlike on the Pangolier. Little Pleb, he knows he can start poking at Chad. There's 2 heroes dead on Viking. There's not going to be a whole lot to help Chad. Another swashbuckle, another kill. Triple kill for Malik. As Into the Breach are just cleaning up. And I think game 2, this Pango might have to go.
I think so
Elite
too.
looks a little too good here. Malik having an amazing time.
This is insane. I mean, 10-0-2. He's just gonna go Ags. He's gonna be able to get the shield crash talent. I don't know how this Medusa's gonna be able to play. I think it's strictly fighting around Ravage. Viking, I think you just have to rely, split pushing waves, play careful. You have to just fight around Ravage, try to just secure your Medusa's farm around Triangle, but you got no vision. You're playing versus Slark. Into the Breach is just playing this game absolutely perfectly, and Aghanims is done for the Darkseer already. So, you know, we're saying how fast they're gonna be playing. They're gonna play even faster when they're all Ion Shelled up and just boosted on HP as well. Yeah, this is insane. Blink Dagger almost done for. They've been doing this without the blink on the Tiny too, which is so impressive.
Yeah. And now, Ags on Dark. So, it's all just flying out these art and timings here for Into the Breach off the back of this early game.
Okay.
Viking, they've got to try and slow it down somehow. Get the space and time for Shad to at least get the Aghanims done so he can have that sort of impact in a fight. At the moment, Shad's just having to play completely away from everybody else. He's just not ready to get involved.
8 deaths on Celery. He is struggling. And yeah, I really think it's just sit back, split push lanes, don't take a fight. You just can't fight without Ravage and Stone Gaze. Even just wait till Medusa Ags. Even with Ravage, I feel like at this point, you're gonna get steamrolled. This Aghanims on Darkseer, the HP pool, they only have one type of Dispel with the Enchantress, so it's gonna be tough for them to get that off of these heroes. Look at Malik. Like, he has 1,865 HP at this point on Agi Treads. They do not have the damage on the side of Viking. Yeah, this is very impressive here from Into the Breach. All playing around each other too. But we do see Viking. They're doing that split push. Halfway to Ags on Chad.
Having the smoke up from Into the Breach. They know whoever they find, they're going to have a pretty good job of blowing up.
They'll win all the fights here, unless there's some like big mistakes with the way that they do cast spells and they get all Ravaged and all Stone Gazed up. They should just be able to run at the side of Viking. Viking has to just play this cat and mouse game and just avoid them. Celery.
He's getting jumped at the same time as Aramis. They're going to jump the 2 supports. Celery gets taken down. So does Aramis.
You have tried.
It's Into the Breach. They're able to split up and make that sort of play with the lead that they have. Little Pleb, he's looking for more. He's onto Boom. He's going to lay down the Remnant. Very nice Ice Blast lined up with the Remnant to get the connection, but it looks like they actually won't be able to dive in and capitalize on that. So Boom will live.
Now look at this, though. They invade the triangle, and they put a ward down to block the Ancients, and that's going to be a very sad Medusa. They've done their homework, 20-7. Not giving this Medusa time. Back to split pushing Kezu. But Into the Breach, as soon as they see anybody on the map, they zoom across. They have this deep ward place, so they watch that tide. They saw the Medusa farming as well. Yeah, stop hitting. I think this is the right play. Just don't hit creeps.
A Little Pleb, he's ready to fire up by the tier 3s. He's going to start things onto Aramis.
Phantom's annoying, though.
Grace does come out. Boom in as well. Little Pleb's able to get back into the shadows, take it out. How deep does he want to go? He doesn't. I wondered if he was going to be tempted to roll across and take down Aramis, but he won't. He'll hold back.
He's almost 15.
Roll out of there.
Halfway to Ags, level 15, about to come out on this Pango. So Shield Crash talent will come out. And with the Diffusal, I mean, a couple Shield Crashes and Medusa's not going to have any mana.
No, it's a lot.
It is a lot.
I mean, because that's the thing, right, about the Shield Crash. It doesn't half the strikes, it halves the damage, right? So it doesn't actually affect the amount of mana that you're going to be taking. All right, here we are. Get the jump with the Kezu. I mean, Kezu again is doing. With all the things that are going on this game, Kezu's Ravages, despite the first one being a bit of an omega lull, the rest of them have been pretty damn good here. As Kezu trying to swing them back into the game. Boom though doesn't actually get out in time. He sticks around. And he actually ends up paying the price there, as the three of them take him down, even though they've lost
Dyer's bottom
Xantic and
tower is
Tan.
under
But
attack.
a little out of position.
They have. We're probably gonna see Aramis just dying.
Yeah.
And the thing is that they've just got 4 stuff. Might have to change it.
I mean, they get the silence and the stun, but he already had the dart pack going, so Little Pleb's fine. Popping the Shadow Dance. Him and Malik, they're going to look to dive for Celery as well. They're in with the Diffusal Blade slow. They've got another, as Little Pleb just continues to rack up the permanent stacks.
This is, I mean, really good stuff. Into the breach, keeping it up, knowing that whenever Ravage is down, after it was used, they just run at them.
That's wild.
And this ward, how many times has it stacked that Ancients now? It was placed how long ago? Yeah, about 3 minutes ago. It's blocked 3 or 4 Ancients already.
Yeah.
And chat, they did have opportunities to be able to farm in that area for the Medusa in those last few minutes because they had that area, but it's just been blocked. So Chad stuck inside of the base. 1 component from Aghanims. Still 2 levels from that insane talent though.
Yeah. Oh boy. And actually, no, I was wrong, actually. So it's not, it is half the strike. So if you hit Shield Crash and a Swashbuckle, you're getting about 6 strikes, or 6 times 40. So yeah, you're easily burning 200 mana with the combo. And that's just one round of the combo. Yeah.
I get it now. Salary. Oh, another one. Oh my. That is 11 deaths. He's almost half the deaths.
Is it rough? I mean, it was going pretty rough from the early stages, right, for poor old Celery. The lane wasn't easy. He just didn't have a place to play.
And now, okay, is he actually going to get out, Aramis?
Oh, no, he's not. Tanner, he's got him.
Memory.
It's too quick. And look at this boom, also spotted. Little Pleb on top of him. It's got the pounce. Hello.
Mana starting to get burnt. Is he going to have enough to play away? He is.
Fishman's on him, though.
Oh, he's ready and waiting. Ice Blast is up in a second. Oh, a little early with it. Boom's able to duke it out.
Nice try.
It's still Boom.
They're still going for him. Like, look
Yeah, he
at
might be kind of stuck here. The Swashbuckle hits and that's all his mana gone.
He is.
More's going to get dropped down.
Chad?
As they've found him, Chad's going to come in to try and help out. They'll get Fishman. But they're not going to get anything else. It's Xantic and Malik well and truly out of there.
I'm surprised he used the Stone Gaze, though. I think he didn't need to actually use that one. So 80 seconds, they won't have that available for the next fight. And there we go, Malik. Aghanim's done. Level 17. I mean, this is one of the highest level Pangos I think I've ever seen. 21 minutes. This is your offlane. This ain't no mid Pango.
I mean, yeah, it's just sort of insane. I mean,
yeah.
Is it expected that the sort of a Pango's going to have a pretty good time in the lane against, what was the Enchantress and the Deuce? Like, would you consider that a nice lane for the Pango?
It's not bad. That's why I was mentioning, you know, we've seen most of these Medusas, you're paired up with your Clockworks, your Tusks kind of falling out of that kind of pool, but usually it's that melee coverage because you can be a little bit of a liability inside the laning phase. Into the Breach capitalized on it. I did not expect the lane to go this strongly, but Into the Breach impressing. And Aghanim's already done. So all eyes on Medusa, all eyes on Ravage. Level 15 has been hit, so the Mystic Snake talent is there. Boom.
Obviously, I mean, again, just
Radiant's
mana burn as a mechanic is always just so annoying.
Ooh, okay. Does get a bit afraid there. Does see them rotating over with that ward from Fishman. It gets pinged instantly, so Aramis very likely to deward this one quite soon. He pinged right on top of it, so maybe not. And we already have the queue up from Xantic. He's got Blink to follow up with his team on this Dark Seer. And the normal punch is about to come online too. So as we mentioned, they do have a couple ways to deal with Dusa. Eyes on Celery to see if he can steal back those illusions. And now into the Roche. Force the fight for Viking, but Viking, they do a nice... Six deaths are those 2 supports.
Oh, Celery.
Another one.
Not again.
middle tower is under attack.
Poor old Celery. 12 deaths now.
No mercy for Bambi.
Even time, maybe see if they can find Kezu as well. Kezu.
Ooh.
Still play able to find this. Oh, it was just close.
That was very
Didn't
close.
quite have pounce up there. Maybe if he did, he would have gone for the blind jump into the trees.
And they just keep feeding the Slark sentries. So we talked about map control. It's been just perfect. They are not letting Viking get any real wards down for more than like a minute or two. They get instantly taken out. As soon as the Ancients are coming back, they again invade Triangle so that this Medusa is just prevented from farming them at all. This has been really good aggression, and they're not even farming their side that much. That's the important thing to watch from Into the Breach. How many times have you seen them actually hit their Ancients? It's been like 0. They're just full-out aggression versus this Medusa. All 3 cores, exactly the same net worth, pretty much. Shows how well they are playing together.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Viking still trying their best to sit around the safeties of their tier 2s that are starting to drop in numbers. As a little pleb down bottom
Radiant's bottom
takes another tower, closing in on that BKB, so building up so he can really just pop it and commit without the threat of Kezu being able to come in with that Ravage counterplay.
Dodge fights, Viking. Just need to keep dodging, but Into the Breach is farming so much more of the map. These levels as well, really starting to add up. 15 on Darkseer, 17 on Slark, 18 on Pango, the highest level in the game. Ice Blast to scout, and to push the lane out as well, while they're also setting up.
Boom! They're in! The combo, the blaster connects, boom! He did have a remnant out, so he'll be able to get over to the safety of Kezu. Bottom lane,
Base, though.
They're getting in the base. Shad's having to pop the stone gaze. As Little Pleb gets aggressive there with Malik.
Ooh, he dodged the snake, though. Shadow Dance, the snake did not connect and return back the mana.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Almost BKB done on Dusa.
Kezu up top.
They gotta be careful. There's a rotation coming in already from Malik.
Yeah.
Oh no, Celery's gonna show himself.
Little Pleb's making the move straight towards Kezu.
Oh, look at Celery. He's going for the tower. He'll get it with the enchanted creep. Might just pay with his life, though. Sure will.
Yeah, Tanner's found him. Oh no, Kezu's in between these trees.
Oh, but he knows.
He knows.
And now he's
Zantic is able to clear out with the vacuum.
And a punch.
They're in. Get Little Pleb in. Kezu. He's got force up in a second, but no way of getting away from these 3 as yet another kill. As they're now positioned to keep this top wave pushed round and look to take that final tier 2 away from Viking.
No mercy from Into the Breach. As soon as Celery shows, he just dies instantly.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It does not feel like a game where Medusa's gonna be able to do this on her own.
I don't think so. It's going to be so hard for Shad. I mean, Boom's got the BKB, so at least he can commit into the action, but just the items that are coming out are just... It just seems like too much. You know, Malik,
Celery?
Bash is on its way out.
Ooh,
Dire's
goodbye,
bottom
Celery.
tower is under
Is he dead?
attack.
He's dead.
Radiant's top tower
Poor old
is
Celery,
under
14
attack.
deaths! Oh no, this is, as you said, just no mercy at all for Celery.
No.
One of those games where, you know, obviously Enchantress is still a great hero, but, you know, it might be one that next time it comes around, Celery might, he'll think back to this game and be like, my
Radiant's
goodness,
top
this was a
tower
rough
is
one.
under attack.
Never again, please. Never again.
Dire's
Poor old
bottom
Celery.
tower is under attack.
30 to 10. This is just...
Radiant's
bloodthirsty.
top tower is falling.
Yeah, it's 28 minutes.
It's just 28 minutes in.
It's only 28 minutes.
That's how fast they're playing it.
They just can't fight back. Like we said, Viking, it's only about landing like perfect Ravage. And now when you're playing into Aegis, and it's like the risk of these high ground, you have to be so careful. You mess up a Ravage, you might just lose the game.
Yeah. I mean, I've got to be honest as well. I think it's
Radiant's middle
probably...
tower is
I
under
feel this is
attack.
pretty rare, right? That the game is 30 to 10. Into the Breach, like, dominating. And Zantic on his mid Darkseer, he's only been involved in 9 kills. That's pretty rare for the mid to be not high in the KDA right in a game that's going this way.
I mean, when
He's just
Malik
chilling.
is just taking over the whole game,
Yeah,
that does tend
Zantic's
to
chilling
happen, right? this Pango is completely taken over. Basher finished up. Like when do you see this farm on Pangos? You know, this looks like your pub Pangos that you're like, I'm gonna get a Diffusal, I'm gonna get a Vans. You know, you're just like having the time of your life. Malik is just doing it in an official. Beautiful. Boom. Trying to farm in a risky position. Does have the remnant laid down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Haven't really talked about these neutral item pickups. Do at least have this ceremonial robe picked up on the Medusa, actually, who's holding it. Nice little mana, of course, injection, but also status resist and everything. Always really nice when you do connect with that snake. Any other big ones that we've seen? I guess just the Philly Stone on Aramis. The potential for him to get quite large on the side of Into the Breach. You see the sliver on the Slark, probably one of the bigger ones. And oh, they just find a Mindbreaker. Okay, well that's a pretty good pickup for the Pango if you'd like it.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Pango or the Slark, one of the two could definitely grab that.
Well, also, yeah, he's got the Paladin at the moment, but yeah, the Mindbreaker always feels so nice.
Yeah.
Because it's just another item that you can use Swashbuckle with that you can't buy. But maybe just preferring the lifesteal burst, of course, which is also very nice.
Yeah, and even just the little instance of silence is super frustrating on some heroes. Like an Ember, a Tide, you can just, you know, lose the team fight because of it.
I mean, this BKB, I think, I kind of feel like maybe that's why he's bought it, just to sort of live in these situations, but...
They're smoking out.
Using it, yeah, maybe they feel that they can catch them by surprise, maybe not expecting them to try and fight whilst the BKB's been used.
They're not even committing.
They're scared.
They're terrified.
They are very scared. It's a one-man Ravage. Okay, does catch the A at the side. Got the Stone Gaze coming out, but they've lost both. Boom! Yeah, Boom is actually able to make it out, and the shield is protecting him. But the drag back from Azantic, they're able to catch him on the way out.
Malik dies.
I mean, it cost them a lot, though. 3 heroes going down in return. Indeed, they really had it out for Malik. Understandable because of how good of a game that he was having, but it's just not enough. They might kill the Pango, but losing 3 themselves, it's just not going to feel good.
So it's close to him not even dying, too. He gets shield crash off. I think he had like 36% reduction or something in the fight, so it's pretty close. Celery actually did his job in the fight, though. Somehow, he actually Enchant takes over the wall illusion instantly inside the fight, so he is focused at the very least, even though he's having a very rough game, so do see a little bit of that damage coming out.
He's able to get the outside.
Oh boy, 60 seconds.
No buyback as well. And now Boom is trying to fight. BKB is back up. He's going to have to pop it. He'll try and come in over to Fishman, but a lot of stacks being built up here by Little Pleb. Boom, even with the BKB, he's got to back away.
Kezu.
Praise is out onto him. Kezu's able to get in on top of Fishman. They'll take down the AA, but Little Pleb, he's got a lot of these stacks. Look at those numbers building up. 35 right now.
Boom wants more because he bought back.
I don't think they can actually fight this Slark. There's too many stacks. They can have a poke at him, but they can't get in on top of him. Little Pleb can go back in if he wants. 15 seconds and Shadow Dancer's up.
Oh, he just gets Ion Shell too, so he's super tanky when he does go into these fights.
No, I want to see this man dive. He needs to be diving tier 4s right now. Honestly, he's got BKB, Shadow Dance, 30 stacks. There's no excuse for playing like this. Get in there, Little Pleb.
Oh, and that's not a use, Slark.
Come on! Start diving! Oh, man, the restraint on this man is ridiculous.
None of them took the Mindbreaker. It's a bit surprising. Guess Malik just really wants to be a little bit tankier, but...
He's playing smart, Little Pleb.
He is.
Too smart for my liking.
Ooh,
but here we have it.
A DD outside the Roche, by the way.
And look at this. Look at this from Tanner.
He's like, oh, I don't know you're there. Just kidding.
This jumps in. I mean, maybe Shad didn't expect it. You know, Tanner was low HP. Didn't expect the jump in and the toss back, but Tanner, he goes for it, he gets it.
I love how far you get pushed out. It's like the normal punch pushes you, the toss, the vacuum, into the breach. Yeah, they're playing, honestly, it's like I said, the best that I've seen them play this entire season. DD outside Roche pit as well. They're actually hanging on to the DD for the fight, knowing that they don't actually need to use it to bring down the Roche.
Right, who's getting the shard here?
Give it to the Slark? I think you just give it to the Slark.
Honestly, he's having such a good game. I think he deserves it.
Yeah, he's like, wait, I don't know.
Or maybe Malik. Malik also deserves it.
He's already got it.
Oh, he already had it, of course, yeah. All right, there we go. So, yeah, we don't really see this a lot, but honestly, in a game where they're kind of just crushing in terms of kills, this is going to be pretty nice. I mean, how do you ever fight back? You've got a lot of split damage, but if your whole team's underneath this shroud, you're just not going to have the AoE to get the kills.
No, now you can, you know, in that last situation where they focus a one-man Ravage on your Pango who's just owning the game, now you're potentially going to be able to save him. Nice snipe back, though. Viking will be able to take out the 2 supports.
Oh, I mean, Little Pleb still wants to go. He's got the pounce up, boom. He's got BKB.
Oh, baby. But Kezu, itemizing, I actually like this. I think they need this. They've got very limited damage on their side. He's got the Aghanims finished up on the Tide. So trying to enable his Dusa and that Ember Spirit, you know, this increased minus armor and AoE, will maybe help them out a little bit. But it dies. Azantic knows.
Oh, that's going to feel bad. No Aghanims now for 3 minutes because of that snipe. Poor old Kezu.
Boom.
He got a BKB.
He
this man's
is
straight up dead.
And that's a buyback death. So 100 seconds.
No. That could be enough to do it here for Into the Breach. It's a long old time.
Supports respawning. Keeping back out. Little Pleb will get poked away.
Got full E-Blade on Tanner.
Oh my. Wow, he is okay, that is very farmed.
Radiant's top tower. Keep going for this poke here on the towers. What can Viking do? They have got Ravage.
But Chad has to be careful. Now, he has to be careful of his positioning after that last time. He knows how far he can get tossed out of the base. As Tanner now start working on the mid tower as well.
How do they deal with this push? It's coming in on both lanes.
Can't. Now it's got cheese, so they can't even go for him. He's also getting all this lifesteal from that paladin sword.
Radiant's top
Well, little pleb, he's ready to get stuck in straight away. Jumps in towards the support, turns over towards Shad. The wall's going to be dropped down. Now
Used a lot already, though.
Alex ready to dive in. He's in with the Rolling Thunder, just creating all the space in the world here for the team to go for the damage. Just takes down the 2 support.
Okay.
Kezu having to blow the ramp.
He's gonna cheese.
Really wants Malik to pay for this, but he's back up to full HP. He is away. He's ready to come back in with another swashbuckle. He's dead for 30. No buyback on him. Aramis does buy back. Shad, Kezu, and Aramis trying to hold here at the fountain.
He doesn't do damage. He's had to go full defensive style.
And they're in to get Tanner.
He gets the toss back.
Of course, Shad back him as well, back into the wall. Punch out as well from Azantic and Shad. He may have mana, but it's going to get taken away so darn quickly. There's no hope for Shad. As Medusa will fall. Aramis and Kezu being beaten back to the base. Boom's finally back in action. But the damage, it's almost certainly already been done. Boom trying to jump in here for Malik, pops the BKB. Little Pleb getting a lot of Remnant, actually taking them out. He's able to bring down Malik. Oh, Boom,
Swooping
can
over.
he do this? He's over to Fishman. Fishman, he's going to get taken down with the side of Fish. And Zantic as well. It's they're throwing.
And Lil Pleb as well. Boom does die, Tanner.
Well, it is at the stage of the game where it's not count 1v5, so we're going to see if that's about to happen here. Little Pleb, he's got BKB ready to go. He's stuck on Kezu. Stacks are beginning to get built up. I mean, that's definitely a bit of a swing back there, though. 3 heroes going down. Boom does still die at the end of it. But honestly, that was probably a position where the game was going to be over.
It looks like it was.
Viking get to live another day here.
Yeah. Tanner being the sensible one, still continuing to hit buildings. He finishes off the Ember. Yeah, a little bit of a strike back, but still, now it's Ember down for another 60 seconds, so Lil Pleb can still just go for these buildings.
I mean, he's going to still feel strong that he can.
Tide, Ags is done. Is going to get picked up. Medusa is respawning, so they've gotten majority of damage on that tower, but will be pushed away until the rest of them do respawn.
Definitely a bit of a shake-up there for Into the Breach.
Very small, very slight though, because Shad is still so poor is the problem.
But it's definitely going to be a little bit of a concern. They won't be doing that again. They won't be doing that again.
They got 37-minute items they can go pick up. You know, they can chill out a little bit. We say that,
reset.
but look at the way that they're going to play. They're immediately porting down. Fishman's like, no. Let me get some ward vision. I got 5 sentries, 3 wards. Let's get this area blanketed. It's Lil Pleb. He sees prey. That ward up top that spotted the Aghanims pick up from Kezu still alive. Lil Pleb is looking for something. He's going to find a D-ward quickly. Oh, he's Celery.
Oh no, Celery.
Run. He's got Glimmer and stuff, so he's a lot safer this time.
Oh, it's gonna be fine. We've had enough Celery deaths.
But Aramis might not be so lucky. Lil Pleb's got sentries.
He's not. He has. He knows exactly where Aramis is stepping. Good attempt here from Aramis, but with the Basher and the fact that Malik gets the first hit, there's no escape.
Look at Malik's item that he's got queued up. Celery. Okay, he does just die to the E-Blade combo. And this Pango's going to Tanner.
Yeah. He's
got a Reaver. Look at this HP. 3,500 with the Ion Shell.
Oh man, this is a tanky boy. I mean, he knows. I mean, we have seen the last few times Kezu's throwing the Ravage. They're throwing everything onto Malik. I don't know if everything's going to be enough anymore. Tanner.
Vision escape. Let's bait him a little bit there. Look at the racks, the buildings.
Radiant's
Malik.
Malik's ready to go. He's ready to roll in. Boom. Boom's going to try and jump with the backline. So look at what's Fishman. Good jump with the Remnant, and the BKB is committing onto the AA. Will manage to take him down. Fishman's a fall. That's going to be an instant buyback here from the AA. Boom plays it safe. Remnant's back in with the remainder of his BKB. Stone Gaze out Shad. He's able to freeze Malik. Do they have anywhere near enough damage? Malik up the shield crash, another swashbuckle. Little Pleb jumps in with the BKB. Kezu falls down to safety, but then Shad has been surrounded. Jump over the Remnants. Boom trying to help out Malik. Still alive. He's able to bounce around it. Swashes out, but they have the damage. Malik will fall.
Shad's alone.
Buyback comes out from Kezu. Shad. He's got buyback as well.
I think he will.
Yeah, they've got to hold on to these racks down here as their last set.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Kezu jumping in to start things off. Now without Malik.
Radiant's
So again,
middle tower
into
is
the
under
breach.
attack.
There will be force back. That's an expensive defense. 2 buybacks coming out from Viking, but also 2 buybacks coming out from into the breach there. Zantic and the Fishman, and in fact, they're still trying to make things happen.
The pleb.
Boom. Jumping into Soulbind. It is out. Little blast out to Boom. Boom has buyback. Kezu, they'll try and force him back to safety, but they've lost both supports. Boom. Remington straight back into the action. He's got his BKB up in a few seconds. Tanner, hit by the gush. Tanner will fall. He's out for 90. So is Fishman. So now a big window where Viking, they've only got to defend against the 2 heroes.
But it was expensive. They require several buybacks. All the cores now not having it for the next fights. Illusion Escape, as we do see from that Medusa a couple times now, is trying to bait them out, but hasn't gotten an item progression in so long. Just has the blitz.
Pleb still wants to get it. He still wants to fight. Is it on the Boom? Boom has to put the BKB. Jump for Zantic with the normal punch onto the Medusa. Boom. Remnants are away, but getting so low there to the aggression of Lil Pleb. I mean, these two, they're kind of just doing it here with the 2 of them.
They sure are.
I'll back off. DD actually drop in as well here on the bottom half of the river, so we'll see if they catch wind of that.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to point out a bunch of these items because it's just been such constant aggression from the breach, but we do have that Bloodstone, a nice pickup from Zantic, an interesting one. He's a very specialist player as the Starks here, so just going for more damage, and the build does make sense. They're so tanky on these heroes, right? The 3 cores of Into the Breach, very impossible to actually bring them down. Malik, he says enough funny business. I'm finishing up my Satanic, and he's about to. So now for the next fight, I don't know if
a Minotaur horn.
And a Minotaur horn. Oof. You made me say Minotaur. Minotaur horn. You made me say Minotaur. Listen.
Wait, do I say Minotaur or Minotaur?
You say Minotaur. I think it both work though, so we'll go with it.
I guess this game anyway. It's not Minotaur, it's Hisator.
That's fair. That is very fair.
Anyway, time this relic.
Anyway,
there we go. give that to. Who'd you give that to actually? Hey, Darkseer Tiny.
At Zantic for sure. He's got the Bloodstone. He's got he's got the Spell Amp build.
The full Spell Amp build, yeah.
And the debuff duration with the punch.
Oh, that's wait, yeah, no.
Well, it's not that it lasts long. It's just how far. I think you just like get punched for like the slow applies longer.
Okay.
Instead of 2.5, it's like 3.25.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right.
Which is nice. I mean, every little thing adds up, and he's even queuing up Daggons now. So.
Why not? I mean, what else does he buy, right? You've gone all in on the Spell Amp. You might as well have a bit more spell.
It's effective versus illusions very nicely too, as it one-shots them. So that illusion escape will just get taken out from a Dagon every time. DD on the Slark.
The jump.
Double damage.
He almost dies. If he gets hit from an ice blast, he's actually just dead.
That's pretty scary then, those sort of moments for him. He's got to really consider if he needs to pop the BKB.
It's just the tankiness, right? 4,000 HP Tiny, like 3,800 HP Slark when he's Ion Shelled as well. All these cores have 4K plus HP. And the support, of course, that Tiny. How's our items looking? Did Chad pick up anything yet? Does he have the Rapier? Because that really feels the territory that way. And he's got a Demon Edge. He still wants to get MKB.
Yeah, he's going to be considering it, right? I think, honestly, as much as the Street Shark would be nice, you're right. In this stage, he might just get the Rapier built up first, at least.
They need anything they can get at this point.
It's a
they
long
have
way
massive
away.
damage issues. And the thing is that they just have no map control, so another Roche going to go into the Breach's favor. So, Aghanim's Blessing, who's going to take this one? You give this to Tanner?
Hey, just give it. Who else needs it?
Who else needs it, right? Tanner's is fun.
I mean, Slarks is nice, but I think
they're going to give it to the Slark. You're right.
Yeah. Give it to Pleb.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Tanner's asking for it.
He is. I think that's just, they give
it to the Slark. They're sensible.
Yeah, Little Pleb just takes it.
Because he had his queued up, but we'll get it. They do have a refresher on Keza. I mean, somehow he's getting all these items built up for himself, too.
I mean, honestly, if anyone's going to do it, I think it really is Kezu. Yep. Kezu, if he can, it's all on him to make those big moves. If he gets a big 2-man Ravage, that probably will be enough for Shad to at least come in and do the damage to take out some big players in the fights.
They see the status resist.
They know he's around here.
They see that ceremonial robe on Tanner.
He's going to get the jumping boom. Off of the BKB, Kezu's looking for the perfect opportunity. It has to be perfect. He's holding back for now. They're weighing out the Rolling Thunder. As Malik comes in. Boom has to back off. Malik actually going in deeper, looking towards Boom. Boom's going to tick down pretty low. Here's the Ice Blast, trying to get away with the sword. Catches it. Malik's able to push him over the Ice Blast threshold as Boom's now gone for 2 minutes.
Malik, so impressive this game.
First Ravage.
Does he have a cheat?
He
gets it.
this. He's able to get it off. And they'll just resume business, taking down the racks. Tanner's in with the jump, able to blow up Celery. Kezu, they're trying to get back to base so he can reset, but Aramis getting pounced upon. Kezu, he'll pop the second Ravage, but there's no follow-up at this stage. 3 dead on Viking, none of them without buyback, because he'll finally get called it. GG. Wow, that's into the breach. They have a brilliant game here. They have a little bit of a back and forth towards the end, but all in all, they were always just so far ahead in this game because of how fantastic of an opening they built themselves. They were just up and up for Into the Breach this match.
They were just playing so well off each other too, with the way that they aggressively moved across the map.
Yeah.
It was no hesitation at all. They took the mid tower, they took the bottom tower. This Pango popped off completely, of course. At Xanthic, as you said, he was only involved in like 9 of the 30 kills early on, but he was forcing lanes out. He's getting these ion shells going, enabling his cores even more. And wow, this was such an impressive showing really by Into the Breach. They completely destroyed Viking in every method too. That's the thing. It's not like it was just like team fighting aspect or anything. It was the warding too, right? Giving this Slark all the sentry wards, taking out every possible vision objective, blocking out the Ancients. They did not give Viking almost any hope in this game. That was top-notch stuff.
No, it just seemed like draft-wise, and you said in terms of strategy and map movements, they were more than prepared to play against this Viking Medusa draft. They had a really good idea of how to shut the game.
People say I talk too much. People say I talk too much.
Regeneration!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is no more. My blade has tasted better.
Sure, bro.
New treasures.
The prize
Radiant
is mine.
are scanning.
Mega kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tree hugger.
Shadows take us.
I'll take that as tribute.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
You're better off dead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stop jungling. Let's stop jungling. Let's
Dire's
push.
top tower is under attack.
Shadows, take us.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Haste. That's a bingo.
My venom dissipates.
Hate to shatter your dreams, you frigid idiot. Bad intel?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Not my fault they didn't
Wicked sick.
Nicely done.
Accept your death.
All right.
Gold.
In the stringer. Why? How? Just keeping it loose.
Gladiators must
Oh, satisfying. More fun this way. Yes.
monster kill.
Stupid net.
tower is under attack.
I usually like my trees to myself, but I'll make an exception. Oh, did that clip you?
Perfect.
Dire are scanning.
Ever seen someone bleed out in a net? No? Let's get started.
Allies disappear.
It's more for fun than sport.
Radiant are scanning.
Stop jungling, let's push.
Dire team ban.
Caught between 3 and 4, and I think Hoodwink can be nice, just kind of sitting in the lane,
Right.
and then your 4 position is the one who moves, because there's some games having a ganking Hoodwink is just a little ridiculous. It's like this, the guys, they're not standing near the trees. what do we do?
Gotta plant more trees. All right, give me.
On what they run.
All right.
I'm a big fan of Time, don't get me wrong.
Team ban.
In Hoodwink, I don't understand the hero yet. That's really what it comes down
So
to.
you just don't like what you don't understand?
Radiant
Yes.
team ban.
If I don't know what it means, I don't like it. Yeah.
Then you're not. I mean, there's a reason, I guess, why you were on the panel rather than playing.
Ooh, you poked the bear. Now Sheeves is getting the claws out, man.
There you go. We got an axe ban as well. I am curious to see what the offlaners are going to be this game, because that definitely was a staple for game 1. We saw Malik absolutely pop off on the Pango, while on the other side, the Tide, as we talked about, was a bit of a cocky pick into the Slark. So on one side, the offlaner shown right, and on the other, not so much.
I mean, there's still the Centaur available. That's pretty standard. Allows you a nice way to initiate the follow-up to, right? You've got such a mobile lineup coming out for Viking right now. Puck's going to be able to orb or blink. You've got the roll coming in from the Earth Spirit. So, I mean, a Centaur looks very nice. Flip side of that, you know, into the breach, Tiny's most likely going to get a blink dagger. Is going to try to get all up and personal. So you want some sort of follow-up because the avalanche stomp combination. And look at that.
I'd love a Slardar
beautiful.
from Into the Breach. I think with Hoodwink, especially starting Blightstone, it's a very nice laning combination. And in general, I think Slardar is still underrated.
Disruptor.
Ooh. So that's a very ambitious pick. You need now to pick a safe laner that can help you dominate the Centaur. Disruptor is fantastic in any scenario. You can kind of 2v1 the off lane. But if it's not a very strong core that you pick with it, suddenly you're rolled on, Centaur runs up, and this Disruptor can just chain feed because you don't really offer much outside of a bit of harass. And that is... Wow, okay. This team fight lineup from Viking is pretty unstoppable at this point. Drop Coil, drop Tomb. So far Into the Breach have absolutely nothing to deal with it, and there's a couple holes in the draft. I mean, you've Hoodwinked Disruptor. Oof.
5 seconds remaining.
Was it too early to pick up both of these supports with the way that the draft was unfolding, do you think, or?
Yeah, I would have preferred just... I mean, just an open core. If you're going to go this route, I don't think you can afford to grab Disruptor. That's the only concern, because you're now exposed in your laning phase, and Viking have recognized that, and they've doubled down on theirs. Now, with no drug, you need something that can potentially lane against an Undying. If you wanted to bring it bottom, what the hell do you pick here? You need... I don't think they're going to do some back. It's not a bad TA game. They want to think about that route.
Mars?
All right.
Not convinced?
Not really. I don't really like playing Mars into Undying. And that's... You're going to have a Mars Hoodwink lane against Undying +1 that you've yet to see and will not see till last pick. It theoretically could be a Xantix hero, but I believe that's unlikely. I think Xantic is playing the Tiny. But it also means your 2 and your 3 are really susceptible to Tomb. You have no natural Tomb hitter. And at this point, I think you might have to just all in on the team fight. They ban the Deuce themselves. I think Viking ban out Gyrocopter.
I think that plays too far.
Be afraid of. Or it's just the lane.
I'm trying to think what low plebs heroes usually are typically.
It's an okay Phantom Lancer game. It's not, though. It's really not. They've put themselves in a bit of a hole here because they don't really have any natural tower pressure.
Yeah.
Their backline's very squishy. Their cores are susceptible to both Undying and a potential last pick max HP dealer. And Puck mid is going to be just fine and then can easily rotate and pick off the offlaner. Or really any support by himself. Rune control is going to be troubling.
I think what low plebs heroes usually are typically.
It's an okay fan. The way this lineup can function is if this, you see EG do this a lot. They play Arteezy on a more active hero, and they get both top and mid towers down really early on.
TI.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, was that a carry Tiny? TA makes a lot of sense. This was kind of nice. This sort of hero, early fighting, early aggression, and more importantly, this will potentially dumpster a Puck in a one-on-one. It's one of those old school lane counters, although it's slightly more Puck favored than it was in the past.
I think also Boom's just very, very comfortable on Puck too, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult here for Xantix on this TA. Because the only thing I'm a little concerned about is they've got a decent amount of catch, right? Because you've got the Glimpse, you've got the Avalanche, Bushwhack, the arena to keep everyone in so they can't Centaur run out.
It's always nice to have traps or some tool for acquiring vision.
Yeah, that silence is super nice too. With
the thing about the Inner Breach lineup is that their success requires an advantage. Okay, just look at the estimated health pools of the Viking heroes and the difficulty it'll be in killing off what is now 4 strength heroes and a Puck.
Yeah.
Whereas on the side of Into the Breach, you're gonna have a carry Tiny, that's all right. Your 2 supports are super squishy, and it's all about the TA. So Viking, if you can just get on top of Xantic, prevent his damage, it's going to be easy mode. Into the breach, you need early towers, you need aggression, you need to win your lanes, continue that advantage, nice early Ancient stack for the TA, and early Roche, and then just cut the map. Steal Sven's Ancients as early as possible, and abuse the Blink Deso timing.
So who has the easier to execute lineup?
I would say Viking, just because I think they can afford to make more mistakes. Whenever I see TA, it's Templar Assassin. The style of the hero is built into the hero's name. You are not something that can be trusted to just carry a game by yourself. Same kind of goes with Tiny. And I look at this draft, and my concern is Disruptor wants to play the outskirts of the fight. You want to get these skirmishes, but that requires you to be the team chasing and pursuing. And my fear is that if you look at this Viking lineup, they want to fight in the area. They're not going to run away. They're going to drop Tomb. They're going to run in as their 4 strength heroes and say, deal enough damage to us, we dare you. And I have fears that Into the Breach won't be able to manage that.
What do you make of it?
I think they've got a nice solution in picking up the Sven. It's something that can be active, can fight early, can take stacks. Also, just the Warcry being able to add that little extra bit of armor, especially against like a TA and whatnot, I think looks very nice. And like Kyle said, this is a team that's going to want to fight, and they're not going to want to run away. They're not looking for skirmishes.
Both of you go in the way of Viking for this game. Mind you, they did that for Game 1 as well. Each was able to prove them wrong. Can they do that again? We're going to find out together with our commentary team of Fog and OD Pixel.
Thank you, Sheev. Yeah, this looks like a pretty interesting. Oh, and what's your thoughts about this one, huh?
I mean, I feel like we've seen many games, many series where TA's been picked relatively early and has a pretty good game. So to see a team get it as the last pick, you got to feel, at least from their perspective, they're going to be feeling pretty good about this Into the Breach, right? They've identified, we want to roll the TA here. TA's going to have a good time. So for that reason, I've got to kind of believe that they know what they're doing, especially after what we saw from them last game.
Yeah, I think Viking has a better overall approach of being able to fight constantly, rather than last time it felt like they were really dependent on just like one timing. It's like Ravage and Stonegaze fight around Medusa. This one, much better overall aggression rather than just having to be responsive. However, I do think Into the Breach, they've set themselves up with some strong lanes. You know that these 3 picks, this is exactly what VP ran. The Disruptor with the Tiny carry. They had TA in the mid lane. That's exactly what we saw VP go for. The top lane's the only difference, right? We have the Mars and the Hoodwink, which is a bit different, but you can see the purpose. They saw that Centaur, so it's powerful always to get that Mars as that offlane hero to keep them inside so they can't stampede out. So yeah, I do think that they can match aggression. I don't think that they can fall too far behind, because I think this Sven is a big problem for their lineup.
Well, we'll see, as you say, BP, they have made
have Disruptor and Tiny versus Earth Spirit and Centaur. So this could be a little bit of a tough one. If you do step out of position too much on this Disruptor, you can just die. And Aramis, this is one of his special heroes for sure. His Earth Spirit is very impressive. Mid, and Xantic's done excellent in this matchup several times, and we've always seen, TA versus Puck. It's a classic. TA ends up can dominate the matchup after the first few waves, and especially now with the new way that you do play mid, playing around your small camp. I've seen the way Xantic plays and utilizes it. He's very good at maximizing his farm.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see how well Boone can do against him, because as you said, I don't think it's going to be easy at all.
No.
And on this top lane, Tanner, we've seen him actually, honestly, when we have these players that do sort of change the position they're playing in, he's been doing pretty well in the 4 position, coming from a place where, he's much used to the world of playing the mids, the cores.
Yeah, he's definitely a specialist, like I said. But I'm not a huge fan of the 4 Tiny and stuff like that, but he's one of those players, as I was saying. Like, he makes it somehow just work out beautifully. Top, though, this is a tough one. You're playing into Undying, so Sven, he should have a pretty secured lane. As long as Celery doesn't make too many mess ups how he steps up, as he may have just done damage. They're level 2 on the Mars.
Oh, still got the God's Rebuke. There it is. It's not quite enough, but the right clicks and the rundown will
That's
be.
up.
First blood. And I mean, what you're saying, that's going to be a bit of a problem, right? If Celery starts feeding in this lane, that's going to hurt.
That is absolutely going to hurt. This Blightstone, it does pay off decently, because sure, you see the Warcry coming up, but that little bit of extra minus armor, those few extra hits on and dying, even though you have a high HP pool, your effective HP actually is not that high when you're not Warcried, especially with something like God's Rebuke. A very good combo with the 2 of them here. And they get the side pull off because of this. So Tanner playing the lane perfect. Up top, And bottom, looks like they're doing just as well. Fishman was chasing Aramis when he did do the pull behind the wave. And he's got boots to start F2, so the Centaur can't actually close the gap onto him. Yeah, lanes again looking quite nice for the side of Into the Breach. But Sven, Chad, he's able to actually walk in and steal the pullback that we did see that Into Breach do, so actually ends up working against them. As Celery. Ooh, okay, gets the big creep. There you go, Tanner.
I mean, look at this as well. You know, down bottom, sure, you know, they managed to make the creep waves meet, but so did Little Pleb.
Yes,
so at least at this meet, Fishman's getting some XP. Over here at the bottom, this is going to be a whole wave taken away that Viking don't see any of at all.
Yeah, let's see if Fishman tanks the wave. He will. So he's keeping the wave outside of the tower range as long as possible. Doesn't see the Earth Spirit. Okay, now he sees the Earth Spirit, so he knows he's not under any pressure here of being rolled under and maybe potentially kicked out of position even more so. Holding the full wave, they get the toss back onto Kezu under tower. Still in level 1 on Fishman, though. They get him, though, with the tree. It's EXS salve.
I mean,
he still might die.
That's the salve gone, so...
Fishman might be able to get him.
He should be able to TP, though, Kezu.
He should, but that means he's forced out. Aramis, though, they did see him rotating in. Can Aramis get the connection on Fishman?
Oh. Another Thunderstrike and Kezu. He's gonna hit him back in range.
Oh. The regen's enough. Okay.
I mean, still, no, he wants to stick around lane. He's just got the Ring of Health out, but he's so low, so it's going to take him a little bit of time here until he's actually going to feel confident stepping up to the wave here against Little Pleb.
Look at how low he drops. 4. I think it took to 3 HP for a second, right? 3 or 4?
No, it didn't.
No, it's 4.
4.
4, though. Barely survives versus this. And Fishman was about to hit 2 off of that. Just great stuff again from Into the Breach and laning.
Aramis, he's looking to get involved here. We'll get the roll in onto Malik. He might look for a neutral deny. He's not actually going to be able to get the chance to do so. Celery's able to nuke him down. Aramis able to find a place to get involved and try and get something swinging back the way of Viking.
Does feel like he has to. I think this bottom lane's over. Kezu, you're just going to have to make with what you can. You got your Ring of Health picked up, but as for you guys pressuring the Tiny at this point, it's just not going to happen. So yeah, eyes on Aramis to be very active around the map. He's got an urn already finished too, which is very nice, especially versus a Templar Assassin. So he could look to make some setups with the coil. Coil into a kick, into an urn. Could potentially put some aggression. And we did see, of course, on the left side there, the Undying did get a block onto the Ancient. So we will see the prevention from that. Chad's dropping low.
He's going to be able to get out. See if Aramis can bring down Tanner. As Tanner, he should die here.
Nope.
Or maybe not. No, another tree control to Tanner.
The double.
He's just baiting them in.
Oh my. The double grab too. The hoodwink kind of like mini vacuum with the bushwhack into the spear back into tower range too. Into the breach. They're not messing around today.
Radiant's middle tower.
Absolutely not. And as you say, as we saw at the same time down bottom, Kezu just continuing to have massive struggles in this lane. And I think that is going to be a problem. I think one of the reasons Viking were able to have any sort of fight last game whilst being so far down was because Kezu had some farm. This time around, Kezu, he's going to get nothing out of this early game. He's what, level 3, 8 CS. It's going to be so hard for him to come back.
It is. The connect. Not the slow. Should be able to get at least one. So now he's got an urn charge on top too. We'll be able to push Little Pleb away a bit here, but won't be able to get the kill. Is he bringing some regen? Yes, they've got a salve coming on the courier. Might die though. But Aramis, he's got the ward down. He's looking for it.
I mean, Little Pleb, he's dancing around it pretty risky.
Might go. Might just be able to connect. He does. Oh, right off the mark there. Tried to kick him into the Centaur Stomp, but won't be able to.
I mean, that was close.
It was very close.
Indeed, Little Pleb, he is able to live through that attempt from Aramis.
And
I mean, when that sort of move comes in as well, will they know there's a ward looking under the tower?
I don't think so. It was very sneaky from the way Aramis did it, but now they're back to pressuring. Look, Kezu steps up. They've refilled Little Pleb, but now the rotation pucks here.
Yeah, Little Pleb should die for this one.
Oh, thank you. Boom says Fishman for sending him back to the mid lane.
Maybe they could get Fishman as well. Aramis finds the connection in the trees.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a slow. Yeah, Fishman's dead. Kezu's back.
All right.
And he just carries himself as Vanguard. That's the whole Vanguard finish. So 13 CS, but look at that net worth. It's pretty decent.
I mean, honestly, Aramis in this early game, he's solving all the problems really here for Viking. Without these Earth Spirit movements, these lanes would still be crumbling for Vikings, especially this bottom one.
Yeah, as we said, this is one of those specialist heroes. He's super good on this Earth Spirit every time he does play it, especially for these early aggressions. But we do see mid. this is what happens. It's the TA versus Puck. You have to leave the lane at some point as a Puck. It becomes pretty problematic, and it's Xantic, as we said, utilizing that small camp. I know T was a big one of saying how he wants to see teams actually blocking the small camp when you are playing versus these like TAs, Sankings, even like Kunkas and stuff like that that utilize it so well. It's definitely an interesting choice because, you know, they block the Ancients out, but then a Sentry comes, it dewards it, and now Ancients are available anyway at a pretty perfect timing anyway for the TA, so Xantic will be extremely farmed this game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, as you'd expect as well, right? This is the effects of picking TA as that last thing.
Accelerate. Might just go down here. Easy kill. They forced the Sven out of the lane to jungle. Chad, he's going for a Midas. Going a bit greedy on the Sven.
I mean, we've seen some of the top players in the world go for the Midas Sven. They do like it.
This is a tanky tiny. Nice kick. Aramis making all the plays for his team.
But yeah, it's you know, we're seeing like ILTW. I mean, quite a lot of Svens are doing the Midas build up. Pretty much one of the only carries that you seem to get away with it.
I'm okay with it most games, but I gotta be a little honest. Like, I feel like you do want to be able to fight with your team early because TA is gonna force a Roche. So if you go for this Midas build, I feel like fighting around the Roche might be a little bit more difficult rather than going for like your Echo Saber route, being able to join in early on. So we'll see if it does pay off. But I do think it could be a bit of a concern with how fast Into the Breach is playing today. Got a toss back. Might just got killed. Fishman killed. He did.
Oh no, you hate to see it, but you love to see it. Yeah, that. Oh no. Poor old Fishman.
And boom, again, down here. No coil available this time. I don't know if they have the damage to go for low, but this is a very tanky tiny. 20 armor, 1600 HP. I think you need coil. You need to break coil. You need absolutely everything to kill him. So yeah, won't be able to do so until they do have that coil available. Quick plays all around.
Continue to put the pressure on this tier one. They'll take it. Tower goes down, but there we have it.
He knows too. Like, he absolutely knows he's dead. It's just like, oh, as soon as you see the Centaur flying, it's just, oh. Not even a smile.
No, he's fully focused. I mean, they dropped game one. As we saw, you know, this team, this squad, they expect a clean sweep here in the whole of the lower division. And especially after how good that game one looked for Into the Breach, there's not going to be any messing around here in game two for Viking.
No,
they're going to be fully focused here to turn this one around.
Kezu is very much so under the gun as kitty distraction for a second there. He's a little bit bothered. He's got his hood though, so was mentioning how he was going to go for the
He did that as well when he was hitting 4 HP, of course. That was absolutely at the same time. That was how Chili was just like, I'm not dead.
Yes, easy. Calculated.
Yes.
But yeah, goes hood this game. So versus that tiny burst will be very appropriate. However, not having Vanguard versus some of this physical damage that's going to be coming out from TA plus the Mars will be prevented from going for that. But he does get put negative anyway, so Vanguard isn't really that effective anyway, right? Because it is calculated with that armor in mind. So they're going to try again. Imagine the Puck is going to rotate down here. And should go for him, though.
See if they got the burst this time. Chana, the counter play. He's got Avalanche up in a second, but the silence is in. They've got to start running.
He's got a stick.
Boom.
He's not topping it. He didn't pop his stick. He has 13 one charges. Low pipe.
He could have got the kill.
He absolutely could have. He could have survived.
And the arena down, though. Malik, he's got the turn and boom. Will go down.
There's a sharpshooter. Off the mark.
Off the mark here. The tombstone down, so Malik probably will die for this. He does get the spear off, but a little bit of a mess this time around from Into the Breach. Definitely could have been a whole lot cleaner, that.
Yeah, he didn't. I was like, oh, he's baiting them. He's really baiting them. He's really... Oh, he's dead. Okay, whoopsie. He had the raindrop too. I liked his early game choices for the items on the Tiny too. The Soul Ring, the Treads, all this early game, the HP pool so you can survive the burst of the Puck and that Earth Spirit. But a bit of a slip up there from the Tiny. Maybe he could have gotten himself like a bunch more kills too if he does survive all that. Like the Mars and the Hoodwink die afterwards because they chase forward for extra kills. And they're Tiny. Normally, if he popped stick, he would have been alive there. So yeah, definite slip up there. Viking's got to be happy.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
We'll see a little bit of armor built up on Kezu if he does go for these phase boots. I feel like he needs to because he is versus this TA who pretty much has the Deso online, max meld.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt.
And he can force the Roche. That's the thing, is too. It's like Deso's online.
you just go pit now?
As Midas, I think you can probably go in there pretty soon because you can solo it as these TAs.
Bottom lane. I mean, they're fighting a lot down here. This might not have been the best place on the map in the laning stage. But ever since, this has definitely become an area where I think Into the Breach probably shouldn't be headed anymore.
I agree. Too much team fight. And they're utilizing this coil plus kickback every single time perfectly. Zentik, let's try to pressure mid a bit here with this Deso. He hits hard. Even though it's into that war cry, he is still hitting him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiance
Really wants the tower. They're not going to be able to get it. The denies in from Shad. Zantic. They're just going to try and fight Celery. Celery comes in. We'll be able to get the heal off in time. Over to the side. Fishman to fall. It's Malik. He's got Arena. He's trying to step in. Sim guys with the sharpshooter snipe there. Catches Celery. Tanner's able to find the angle.
Aramis does get the kill on the Disruptor, but will pay with this time.
has been killed.
Oh, and his courier. And a boom. Ooh. Trap.
Got a trap for him. Malik's still got Arena. As he's laid it down, he's caught it. All right, Into the Breach back on track with just playing these skirmishes out a little better than Viking is. Viking, of course, as you said, this stage, especially with the God Strength down, not a whole lot Shad can do. Shad has to play this purely passively.
And he's got Midas, so he can't fight.
Yeah.
It's so much harder for you to turn up as they've got Medallion, they've got the double meld. Look at this Roche go. It's going to die in no time. Another meld. Look at that minus armor. Minus 30 up on the Roche right now. Melds are starting to wear off, but either way, it just gets brought down way too quick for them to contest. As Into the Breach again, just picking up the pace. Lil Pleb has Blink Dagger as well too, joining Malik up top. Kezu, the Blink, it just arrived, and they get him.
He's able to get in. Puts the stop to the TP as Kezu, no stampede for 10. He'll try and get out with a hoof stomp.
Oh. Range creep will block it. Spear off the mark.
Oh, missing everything
They don't see
here.
him.
Oh, they do now.
Oh, they do now.
They got him.
Very near the ground.
There we go, Malik. Claim the kill.
Dude, they are so on point today. Look, Lil Pleb, it's the little things too. He actually runs back to the right to get closer to his courier so he gets the blink so that he can actually blink into range to get into range to stop Kezu. This is really good stuff from them.
Dire are scanning.
And Viking, as we said, they've got a bit more of the greed approach for Shad. So he is still very farmed on this Sven. Midas, Echo Saber, he's got, of course, that Possessed Mask that we didn't talk about either. So he will be really strong because he's the higher level than this Templar Assassin, but the rest of the team definitely going to struggle.
Well, it feels like, even though it seemed like off the back of the draft, you were kind of excited to see a different dynamic from Viking, them sort of having three cores that were ready to brawl together. But with the Midas and the way things are playing out, it looks like it's just sort of falling into the same pattern as game one, where it's just going to be all on Shad to carry.
Yep. They do have these good plays always that they can make, at least with like Boom and with Aramis, with that like coil breaking and whatnot that they have done early on, but yeah, it does feel like they're going to be suffering a bit in the team fight department versus Into the Breaches. Some of their heroes are just quite countered. Disruptor versus Puck can be pretty tough, especially once the Disruptor starts getting the ball rolling.
They're coming in for the defense here. They don't want to be losing a tier 2 tower here at 14 minutes in. Little Pleb
in the area. Little Pleb's
going to jump in aggressively. He'll tank the Dream Coil. He's going to come in for the side. The Static Storm's down. Calypse as well. On Takeshi gets him back into the arena. Boom's jumping in to burst down Fishman. As Fishman will fall, they get the stun out onto Tiny as they've taken out 2. They've found 3. Viking this time round, no struggles of taking the team fight as Into the Breach going super aggressively behind the tier 2 tower. They'll have the silence to set up on the Zantic after the Aegis respawn. They see him, they've got sentry wards down, 4 dead as Into the Breach, for all the good fights they've had to take this series, that was by far the worst. They're deciding to jump in behind that tier 2.
Yeah, it's too difficult to land the Static Storm combo nicely too. Kezu just pops Stampede, they all run out of Static Storm, and then it looks disastrous as all of them have to turn and hit Tombstone, but they have to commit so much under it just to kill a Tomb that they're all trapped by Tombstone slow, magnetize, everything spreading perfectly. Viking, strike back.
Well, they're going to be very happy with that one, especially with the fact that Shab was able to get involved, get a bit of a cleanup going in his favor. Crusader well on the way to the BKB, and well, once that BKB is out, even though they do have a lot of minus armor, it's not going to be easy to fight. In the mid, Aramis will get caught here by the 3 of them.
And sniped down to finish. Yeah, they have to be a little more careful how they do fight around Tombstone, right? That's going to be one of their biggest demises inside of the game, as they can't just effectively kill it off that quickly. So those type of dives, you're playing into Vikings' hands.
Dire's
Now though,
top
still
tower
looking to
is
pressure
under
the tier
attack.
2, still playing at that very fast pace. They don't let up. Even though they made a mistake,
Radiant's
I'm
bottom
glad to see that they do
tower
this.
is
They're
under
just like,
attack.
nope, we know how strong we are. We know how aggressive we can still play into this draft that is very cooldown reliant to fight around both the Puck, Coil, Stampede, and
Dire's top
pretty much a
tower
Tombstone.
is
They
falling.
need those spells on the side of Viking to fight this
Radiant's
fast-paced
bottom
draft.
tower is under attack.
So into the Breach Stone, a good spot. Let's Sven, top of the board now.
Ult's back up here for Into the Breach. They'll try and get a jump with the smoke.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They want to invade that ancient area, just like they did last time versus the Medusa.
Or who can they find? Shadow Celery, they find Shad. They've got the glimpse back into the stun. They've caught Shad. They'll have no trouble taking him out there. A very nice smoke movement from Into the Breach after they take the outpost.
And swinging immediately toward the bottom tower. It looks like Little Pleb was the one, at the very least, pinging it, but their tier 2 is actually getting hit from Boom for now. Now they don't have the ward down there. Shad's actually pinging on the bottom right side if they do have a ward on top of them, but they will be able to move in, take the Ancients. And Solar Crest already finished too, Tanner. So all this minus armor, all this buff up, gonna be there for Into the Breach.
Oh, Tanner, good attempt there as well. Tries to get back to maybe catch Boom. As Boom TP's out, but Boom quick enough to get out of there before Tanner can react.
Look at how they're swooping around the map together. The Breach continue to play this very aggressive movements. They've got a Philly Stone as well. We see Fishman does pick that one up. More neutral items to be picked up as well for Into the Breach, as they've got ward coverage. So a trap and a ward around the ancient side, and then they're farming the enemy jungle here. So it's excellent planning coming up from them again, as Shad is struggling to find some places to farm, but he's close to his BKB, which will give him a lot better fighting chance here. Not get chain stunned and die.
Fishman's on the hunt, seeing what he can glimpse, maybe.
They've got this vision still. The Sentry Ward, it does not find their
Dire's
Ops Ward.
middle tower
Very
is
important.
under attack.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
They're going to have a Boom. He's going to go for the jump. Straight away in with the Dream Core, catches Fishman and catches out Lil Pleb. It's Lil Pleb, and they'll let him go here. The rest of Into the Breach don't want to have any part in this fight, as they'll start retreating. The quick jump pays off here from Viking.
Playing Tiny Core versus Undying feels like when you're playing like this Tiny Core versus Phoenix. It sometimes just gets so terrible to actually fight inside as Aramis finds another connect. Get the follow-up.
The Stampede to chasing on to Tanner. In with the blink. They'll set up for another triple kill for Boom.
Very nice. Blink reveal from the Puck. Perfectly catches. And now Shad, that's his BKB. So Sven in a more comfortable position to just fight.
And what's the build-in for Xantic now after he's got his sort of 3 core items? And is this a game where, does he need the BKB or can he skip it this game?
Does feel like he probably needs it. The thing is, it's into the Tombstone, but he still needs it. Puck and the Earth Spirit, it's too devastating. And then you can actually protect your refraction a lot easier because you won't have to worry about magnetize. As they do want to play around like second Roche timing as well for Into the Breach, so you should get a free shard. Celery. Freebie.
I mean, and so now with that BKB on Shad, are Viking going to look aggressively for action, or can they just sort of still play the passive game then?
I think you can chill. I think now you're at a point where you're much more comfortable. Yep.
Dire's
It's
middle
up to Into the
tower
Breach
is
really
under
to
attack.
force the issue here versus the Sven lineup. The Sven will be the hardest character. I say that, but I've seen these TAs also impress in a lot as later skate. Like, these talents just get so ridiculous. The 25 talent in particular. Like, everyone talks about the Melted Bash now. Plus 8 refraction. Like, absolutely absurd in the late game if you do get to that point. And yeah, he's queued up the BKB. As we said, they want to play around second Roche timing, so he'll get a shard for free. Or should get a shard for free. That's
Aramis is going to look to roll in on this. They've got their coil down. The Static Storm's going to be thrown out without the... Oh, there's been terror! Gets the tree-man stun! Drops the tree, but he's going to jump past it now. Shad's ready for the cleanup. Shad, and with the gold straight onto Xantic, brings down the TA, turns over towards Malik. Double kill for Shad. We get Little Pleb as well. Little Pleb down inside the pit. The Shad has no struggle staying on top of him. Little Pleb will be able to toss him out. But all in all, that ends up just giving more here for the side of Viking, as Viking get the team wipe. Shad indeed seeming to be a big problem right now.
Yeah, and Aramis, what an initiation. The 3-man silence comes out perfectly to cover them so that they cannot actually spear anybody to the wall initially. The Mars just completely countered. They even tried static storming on like the right side there, but again, Stampede, they walk right through it. They're able to get their spell connections to follow up on Aramis. Great initiation. Look at this, the silence on all three. Mars is standing there like, uh-oh. I got my ult down, but then I'm immediately controlled from the follow-up from the puck, and he gets nothing off. Even though they do get that nice bushwhack, it wasn't quite enough. As Shad comes in for the cleanup. Dream for the Sven. Showing up, not even having to use your BKB.
Cleaning up. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty big stuff here for Shad. 4, 1, and 5. He's kept it safe, kept it clean. It's looking good.
It's looking good for sure.
For him.
As we're really seeing, you know, that need of BKB on the side of Into the Breach, just Aramis and the puck, boom. Too much control for them to deal with until they do have some sorts of magic immunity. So I see all 3 cores have queued it up. They know how important it is in the upcoming few situations. Viking, no, it's all about Chad. Stick around him. Celery just has to follow him pretty much for the rest of the game, just solar cresting him. And Aramis just has to keep doing what he's been doing. I love that he went for Ghost Scepter too. I think he's recognizing that the magic damage is a bit limited on the side of Into the Breach, so he just gets his initiation up, pops Ghost Scepter, very likely to just survive, because he is so tanky. 2,000 HP on the Surf Spirit.
A whole load of tanky heroes.
Yep.
They've got to start hitting some big team fight combos. We've seen sort of the pressure, you know, on this disruptor. It's been very hard really for Fishman to find the static storm, because he's normally having to throw it out at the start of the fight, because they're doing a good job of Viking of finding the disruptor first.
Yeah, they get right on top of them. The beauty of Stampede versus Disruptor. When Disruptor's able to play really aggressively, you usually tend to get these static storms off nicely, but if Viking gets initiations, he kind of just has to throw it out. As it's Antic, oh my.
That was rather close there.
Easy, he says, claps it away.
That was, couldn't have been much closer to that, Zantic.
Looks like Malik, I think he's accepting the fact that he probably won't get the space to get a BKB on this Mars. He's queued up Vlad's for now. I think that's actually quite appropriate. Depending on the situation of the fights, I don't think he can actually absorb too much of the map of farm. The TA and the Tiny absolutely need BKB, and he's not as important. He's that off lane, so I think he can give them that little bit more space to farm. Still could go for it eventually, but do like if he stops absorbing too much space so that these two can get it, because they're crucial. As Roche will be respawning about 15 seconds, Viking preparing the area.
Under attack.
They know they can force this fight around there, and Into the Breach without BKBs, I don't think that they can fight. Yeah, it's going to be way too hard.
So these BKBs just not coming soon enough?
No.
No, there's just no chance. I think Into the Breach they have to let it go.
I think they will probably
not a fight to be had here.
Yeah. Especially with like Into dying the Tombstone. It's gonna die so quick too. Like if he wants it, I think Celery could even pop Flesh Golem to kill it if he sees them coming near. He's just gonna do it anyway, so
yeah.
Amp up, speed it up. Flesh Golem with Solar Crest, it'll die super fast.
Under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under
Here we go, and Shard. Who's that gonna go the whale?
You can give it to anybody. You can give it to any either the Puck or the Sven, feels like. Actually giving it to Kezu. Okay. I'm a huge fan of this, but I've never seen pros actually liking it so much. But
yeah, sort of prioritize it. Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Okay.
It's very strong. You're able to be this insanely tanky frontline if you do get like 2 or 3 double edges off. I thought perhaps they do just give it to Shad for the stuns, just because it reduces the cooldown. It is very nice also versus any type of like Ghost Scepters and stuff that will be coming out. But nope, they go for the. I've actually talked to Kezu a bunch about this shard. He's a big fan of the Centaur shard as well.
Oh, he loves the Centaur, doesn't he, Kezu?
75% extra strength if you do get the 5 off. So it is quite ridiculous if you are able to get that constant chase forward going off.
This bottom little pleb.
He is found.
Trying to push out alone. He's still not quite got the BKB done. Halfway on the road to the recipe. He's managed to find his. That's not been easy for little pleb this game. I mean, I guess this is definitely the downside to the carry, Tiny, right? That if you don't just keep that momentum going, you are going to feel a bit of a fall off.
Absolutely. He's been found so many times. I'm not feeling the impact from him at all. Well, actually, could we see his damage numbers? I do feel like it's a bit limited on the Tiny this time around, what he's been able to accomplish, because it's always him getting gone on. Like, he's getting coiled and kicked out of the coil, and he's just trapped. So it does feel like he's just had a really tough one for himself.
Time to smoke it.
They actually catch him off guard. They did force people back, so they do see the puck top right now. And they do, I believe, they had seen somebody bottom, so looking to swing. And they have that ward, so they do see the Sven.
They saw Shad.
They see Shad.
They saw Shad. Yeah, ideally for them, they want to try and catch him before he reaches the rest of the team, but
oh yeah, they didn't
Shad
give him,
might be quick enough.
They didn't give him the Aegis. It's actually important to point out, Shad. We gave it to the puck instead. Sven, you know, he's very reliant on his one life with the God Strength, but...
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And, you know, he's got ways to protect himself, of course, but he's not got any defensive items.
Celery.
Still make the jump. Takes Celery out of start. Shad.
Zantic?
He's in onto a Zantic, and Zantic's getting chain stunned here. Get the arena down, and Zantic with the BKB will back off. Shad able to stay on target with the Stampede, but actually going to look for a little pleb instead. So Zantic will manage to get out. Danny Storm's going to be dropped down, and Shad, the BKB has come to an end. And now they're going to turn, and Zantic's going to get it, but Kenji's in with the Storm. He's able to get the stun out, but Zantic's still able to jump up, but Zantic's in. Shakes down the Sven, and they've got the big one. Boom, he's got a run now. They're looking towards Zantic, but Kenji hasn't got enough damage on his own to take down the TA, so Zantic's fine. Malik
gonna get a grab.
Kenji's got the cheese.
Look at his health.
Trying to bring down Malik. Malik with the spear. Can he get away for the blink? Sharpshooter coming out from Tanner. Can he land the hit? He can't. So they still get in. They take down Malik.
Look at Kezu go with the shard, though. 4,160 HP, 5 stacks up. He's got a Shivas, too. He's the carry now.
Right, he's so hard to kill. 8-3 and 13. Incredibly tanky. Good start to the fight there for Into the Breach, and maybe one of those situations where we would have preferred the Sven to have that Aegis, as he was kind of the first to die.
Yeah, they didn't even go for Boom. They just completely ignored the puck. They're like, whatever, puck's gonna get all these spells off, but who cares? The Sven is that main focus target, so yeah, definitely recognizing which targets to go for. And imagine if this Tiny was having a bit of a better game. That could have just been a complete wipe. If Into the Breach was able to get it better. This Tiny just is getting targeted, is very far behind in the game. Almost has BKB, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Zantic
attack.
holding his own, though. We did see that level 20 talent also coming into play. I believe he dispelled, like, Magnetize or something else off of him, too, so that he can stick around. And Tanner, we got the Ags. So we've got the nice boomerang, nice big burst of damage. Also, that status resistant magic reduction is quite nice. He's able to connect it. Pleb. That's a Kaya Sage puck. Can't quite go for that. He's also got Pupil's Gift. Look how tanky this puck is. But I do believe that is going to be the BKB done. So bit safer now on Lil Pleb if he doesn't get straight initiated on. He's tanky. And he's got the Titan Sliver too to point out, so.
Kezu. Step it again and he finds Fishman. Spear up Fishman. He's going to drop the Static Storm. Shad's ready to get in with the God Strength. Looking over towards Malik. They'll get the glimpse of on the Shad, but Shad pops the BKB to stand his ground. Mix in onto Malik. Malik getting taken down by the overbearing damage here from the God Strength Sven. And over to the side, another jump from Kezu, another catch on Satana. Kezu setting up some big things here for the team. Looks at with Zantic. They're not going to start diving tier 3s quite yet.
Radiant's middle tower
stops
is
TP.
under attack.
These fights are looking tough. Kezu
looking quite hard.
You got to remember as well, the start that Kezu had is having a miserable time in that bottom lane, but all a distant memory now for Kezu, as he is having fantastic impact at this stage.
Love the itemization too. I think Shiva's was perfect this game. He needed some type of armor, the slow too, to catch up with his con. Since he took the shard too, it just makes it that much better, as you can constantly chase forward and get even more double edges off. Gets a little bit of lucky RNG as well, of course. The Cloak of Flames, super effective versus a hero like TA. Set up bottom. Viking, I do believe they still have a ward on the high ground here, so they are playing around vision. Low Pleb, he's gonna walk right into it. Tree for vision.
Kezu! He's in with the 2-man stop. He catches the 2 cord. They will get the BKB off. Now turns towards Aramis, but Aramis is out with the Ghost Scepter. Fishman getting jumped to on the back lines. Boom's able to bring him down. The damage of the Witchblade. Now they're having to back off. Got the Dream Core down. Lil Pleb kicked off to the side. And with the BKB already used, he's got nothing to save him. This Viking, they'll take down the Tiny.
Oh, Lil Pleb he's not having a game at all. We saw in the beginning, like you said, Kezu wasn't really having that good start there, but now it's turned the other way completely. This Tiny really has no game whatsoever. He's behind his Mars the whole game in farm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All this armor too. Look at Kezu. 62 armor when he's Warcried, as we did see that talent picked up, of course.
They're gonna keep up on Malik.
Oh, And they can't beat that.
He's in sets up. Malik does have buyback.
Radiant's
He hasn't spent any of his gold, too. He was sitting on 3,000 plus for 2 fights in a row on this Mars.
Wait, what?
Yeah. He really wants to go for a big item. He had BKB queued up, then he queued up Vlad's, now he's queued up AC.
Radiant's middle tower.
Vikings playing too fast, not giving them the
Chad.
glimpse.
He's actually put the BKB here. They were about to glimpse him under the tier 4s. Now what is Antic? What can he do? Getting quite a bit of damage out onto Kez, but Kez is still just so tanky. 50-something armor there with all the buffs.
Yeah, when he's solar crested, I think he's what? He's 62 plus 6, so he's 68 armor if he's Warcried and solar crested, I believe. That's a lot of armor. Oh, and he has an AC aura, actually, so even more. I think he's actually sitting even higher than that. Pretty crazy.
The evasion on top of that as well. I mean, at least for Zantic, he was recognizing this and he is itemizing for the Monkey King bar, but still, that. Good luck to the rest of the team trying to get any damage done to the Centaur.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower
Halberd, so effective versus TA too, and I think they know, right? It's only TA is their problem. This Tiny is effectively out of the game. Done such a good job of targeting him. Aramis in particular, he's definitely the one that he's absolute MVP for me this game. 10, 5, and 23. He's 33 of the 35 kills he's been involved in. He's the one initiating. He's the one breaking coils. It's excellent stuff from Aramis this time around.
For sure. Yeah, I think game 1, Malik made the case for the Pango to get taken away, and this game 2, Aramis is just reminding us why you really have to have the Earth Spirit in the back of your minds when you're playing against Viking.
Definitely.
Radiant's top tower.
So all parts of the game, Aramis has just been a huge thorn in the side of Into the Breach.
Those Earth Spirit players, man, they know their stuff. He's the one who's like Kezu would not be at this point at all if it wasn't for Aramis.
Nice.
Like some good plays from Kezu, of course, with some of these stuns, but yeah, Aramis, the enabler, to set him up for some beautiful successes. 13k gold lead, and game is hard for TA. They're even feeding Azantic Tome, so get that 25, get that refractions charges up. It's getting close, but it really does feel like it's him versus the world, and it's not easy when you're playing it to just everyone countering you. Like you said, Scotty on the Sven, they got the Warcry talent, they've got this incredibly farmed Centaur with a Halberd too. Everything is targeted just to make Azantic's game be just impossible.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not quite 25 off that Tome, of course, only gets him a little bit more than halfway through. He gets a couple kills inside the fight, though, he will, and they're looking. Do they have the Ags on the Disruptor yet? Not quite, actually very close. I actually want them to finish that first before they look for this type of play, but they have so much gold actually still saved up. Yeah, 2,800 on the Mars 2, saving for buyback around Roche. Picks up a plate mail. But yeah, 2,600 on your Disruptor. You do always have to factor that in. This AoE control that can come out from a Disruptor is quite irreplaceable. So I really do want to see Fishman just go farm it up. Get that Axe online before next fight.
And who's the sort of the big catch with that? Is it just the Sven? Just trying to lock down his BKB potential?
Yeah, you can just prevent pretty much everything from him there. If he can't get Warcry off, can't get BKB off, he's actually able to get focus fired from everybody on the side of Into the Breach. It's not easy.
There we go, this creep wave.
He's farming it. Yeah, they're giving it to him.
They're letting him have it.
Yeah, I actually think this is a better approach. I like that they smoked out to at least get vision. I guess that's what the purpose of it was. They did get a ward and a sentry around the Roche pit. But yeah, this is the most important thing for them right now, at the very least.
And he's got it. Yep. So there we have it.
And TA is about to hit 25 as well. So these two things could be the thing to turn the tide. However, Roche respawns there, and it's going to be the refresher. Chad likely he could still pick it up. I could see it on him or on the pod.
Yeah, I think Chad probably takes it because we see with these fans they love to have the 2 rounds of the BKB and the God Strength. Yeah,
I think he's the more appropriate one.
Yeah.
Who's got the cheese? Is it Kezu again? Yeah, it's Kezu. I think Celery and Earth Spirit both are very
covered. They're smoking out here Into the Breach.
They got a timing, right? They got these items. Not 25 yet on TA. Very close. See what they can do.
All right. Impact. They put the static storm down, Chad.
He's gone.
Got him.
He is dead.
They've got it. He's out for 100. And now going for another. They're going to look towards Celery. And he's got the back with the Dream Con, but Serena down. Celery's going to fall. Azantic, what more can he do? His refraction has worn off. He's trying to fight into Aramis. The 3 are Viking. They're doing a pretty good job of fighting back. They bring down the TA. Tanner revving up a big shot there straight into the face of Aramis. Little Pleb's still somehow alive. Who's going to try and chase in on this? The Avalanche will hold them back. Little Pleb's still living.
He's going down.
Well, they will get him. Kezu not quite able to find Tanner. But a 3 for 3.
It's a big hit.
It is, and we saw, you know, just holding onto that BKB. You know, he didn't want to put the BKB to stop the glimpse.
He didn't know.
And yeah, didn't expect this Ags.
Yep.
That Ags just stopping Shad, as you say, literally catching him in that part of the fight where he wasn't able to get off a single ability or item.
Yep. A pretty perfect execution from Into the Breach. It's chaos inside the fight, though. TA, as soon as BKB goes down, you see like the magnetize, the zombies, everything. Do end up bringing her down, but yeah, perfect. The toss to prevent the BKB too, super clutch. As they have to fully focus fire because they are coiled. They have to pop their BKBs early, and then these Aeon discs do work. And yeah, we see this magnetize on absolutely everybody. Tombstone going to work. It's close though. The fight does almost look like it goes in their favor.
Just keeping it loose.
Impressive stuff so far. Still being able to fight back when your one position, you're tiny, is just effectively out of the game so early on. It's still impressive from Into the Breach. Able to live for now. Still got the Aegis. Doesn't have the Dagon in his inventory because of that Aegis. Can't quite finish off Tanner.
Want to see what we do around here?
Should be alright.
Tanner not quite having enough for the sharpshooter. And can't go for some crazy play.
Malik, you know, we were talking about how he was holding his gold. He's got a full AC finished off to counteract the AC on the opposing side. So it has paid off for him, at least in that front. His tiny, though, as we said. Look at Lil Pleb's net worth. He's still behind his Mars. He's unable to do much inside of these fights.
I mean, it's so much. I'm pretty much, it's Dantic and Fishman. They're the ones making the big moves that are going to have a chance of winning the game for Into the Breach or turning it around. Accelerate.
Aeon disc. They actually come with the static on him. Ooh, that's a big mistake.
Yeah, they got to get out now. Fishman, he'll die. I mean, yeah, that's not what they need.
No, that's a window for Viking
immediately. Yeah,
Viking can just now probably just push for a lane. That is the most important spell on the side of Into the Breach right now. God Strength was popped a bit early, but he can get some effective hit out of this, and he does have that refresher shard as we mentioned from earlier. Tanner trying to slow him down, but now also Kezu. He's got nags of
Malik
coming out. Malik!
He stepped up! Oh, gonna get in on him straight away. Malik, he's dead!
The side blades, though!
Oh my god, he hits the arena rock. Put the leash on Xantic, but yeah, Xantic's able to sit back, get the damage done to the puck, take down the Tombstone as well. So Malik may have died, but the defense will be successful here.
So he has to be a little bit careful. He's getting glimpsed back.
They've got the damage. Eon is still on cooldown, of course. Celery not a chance to get the trap, so they're going to keep chasing.
They have to.
They get the spear onto Kezu. What more can they get it? They've got the pushback control on Kezu. They're going to put the God Strength on fight. Jimmy jumps into Xantic. Xantic taken out. Little Pleb as well. Xantic and Little Pleb immediately with the buybacks. Can they keep chasing this?
They got Fishman, though. His ult was up in 8 seconds, and he's dead for 70 now.
Kezu's going to get the jumping onto Tanner.
Tanner.
They're going to have him.
We'll get blown up.
Tanner also now with the buyback.
Kezu. He's tanky.
He's going to get speared. He's so tanky to there. Have the damage. I mean, there's Dantic. He's going to try his best, starting to beat into Kezu. Another stun comes out. So a big hit ready to come in with a sharpshooter. Ooh, Aramis rolling out of range of it just in time. But they have brought Kezu down. Kezu is dead for 95, and this man doesn't have the money for buyback.
Oh, they're fighting back hard. It did cost them.
It was
3 buybacks. But they know God Strength. The second God Strength was used from this fence, so they're seeing a window here.
It's 50 seconds no God Strength, 80 seconds no Centaur. Yep. And Kezu, he's been such a big part of these fights.
He spent his gold. He bought the Aghanims thinking that they can go for that high ground push. Boom. He's doing some split push action in the meantime. They're going high ground.
Will they be able to apply enough pressure to realize that there isn't a buyback on Centaur? I don't know, because they're obviously feeling rather scared themselves.
Can they catch Boom if he plays too aggressively here? They're trying for him. They connect on him.
They got a toss as well, so they're going to have further disable.
They got him.
They've got the kill.
That's 99 seconds. What the? Oh my god.
He doesn't have money for buyback either.
Okay. How long a Roche? Average a lot. Still got some time on the Roche, of course, but a big window here. They got a leveler now for the Tiny too. He definitely desperately needed that. That's a big one too. That's Fishman. That can be huge.
Oh.
Okay.
80 seconds. I mean, again, both of these are...
I think you force this. You try to force.
I mean, they're for financial reasons that they haven't got it. So it depends if they're going to assume that Viking didn't save the money up.
If they see them all in the base, that's when it's a tell, right? Like if they don't see anybody on the outside, yeah, I think you just try to force a little bit here on the breach. And they did use Glyph before. That's the important thing. Viking did use it on the last push. So 4 minutes, no Glyph. See what they can
Azantic, he's going
accomplish.
for the rapier as well.
Yeah, I think this is in this point he doesn't have buyback. You have to go all in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still close. We also have Mars hitting 25 as well.
Is under attack.
Little pleb with the leveler.
He hits him hard.
They're going to jump Kezu. He's in. He's ready to go. Static Storm's going to get dropped down, but the BKB is already on for Shad. That's Little Pleb gone for 2 minutes. No
Get the
buyback.
BKB off. Little Pleb very slow on the BKB again. Just gets caught by a hook stomp. 110 seconds, no Tiny. Yeah, Little Pleb, he's having a rough one.
He is. He is. A lot of deaths there on the Tiny. From sort of the stick charges to the BKB charges. Just not able to get them off this game.
Yeah, he's struggling a lot more this time.
He's got so much money. I think he's got to start getting a curry out, start selling. I guess you're going to sell, what, the Dragon Lance? Or maybe, actually, did you just sell the treads? Because you actually
kind of like
that
a turret.
range?
I think he kind of is like a turret. He might just have to sell treads.
Sell treads, get rapier.
He's got the side blade range, of course, too, for the base defense, so quite strong.
A minute without Little Pleb. We'll see how they're able to deal with this. It's just the 4 of them.
Oh, they actually give up. Okay, the Pander's got that timeless relic actually for now. It's nice. Of course, on the hook link, the damage that will come out with the boomerang.
With the amping.
And the stun, how much longer it does last for. Instead of 2.4, it'll be like 3 seconds if he does land a good bushwhack.
That's true.
Also, it affects the decoy as well, too. So if he sends a decoy in it, instead of it being a crappy 1 second stun, it's a 1.25 second stun, which is still pretty crappy, but better than nothing.
I like it. And he does do some serious spell damage with that ult, yeah.
He does. That's fine. Who's got the buyback?
30 seconds only left to live through here.
Malik hasn't spent his gold. He's got no buyback, and he's got Vlad's queued up. Spend the gold. Come on, Mars. You got the gold for that Vlad's. Anything you can do to buff up your TA, you need to.
I mean, he might be trying to get Shivas. He might be thinking bigger than the Vlads, but
I think the Vlad's better, honestly, especially for his teammates. He's got the gold for it, but they'll be able to hold them off from the base push. Tiny is respawning. Being a little more hesitant for now, but they find Fishman.
He's got to get back.
Still alive.
Look at the hit onto Aramis, but Aramis will live for now with the Eon Disc.
Do points
back onto him, though. Aramis still able to roll out in time. The Static Storm a little slow.
Fishman. He's got to save that for the Sven. It's so important.
You don't think you can go for these little grabs?
No, at least go for a core. Like using the Static Storm is so crucial for ability.
Is it not a Little Pleb? Now going to be able to break the combo here with the Glimmer, but he didn't get the BKB off.
He did not.
Little Pleb, now he's able to pop it, trying to get away from Shad, but Shad is just in on him. Little Pleb's dead again. Gone for 90. Little Pleb out of the game as they'll push on. The mid-Rex will be taken here by Viking. Gonna try and have a poke at Shad. And Zantic getting in position. Zantic is going to try and turn over towards Aramis though. Zantic, his BKB's on cooldown. They've got to get this TA out of there. I think Zantic, he's getting jumped, he's getting burst, and Zantic's gone. 3 dead, no buybacks. GG is called. This Viking will finally be able to close this one up as into the breach. They try their best to bring some fights here whilst behind. But at the end of it all, it was Vikings' turn to sort of just play ahead for the whole of the second half of this game.
And eyes on this man right here, Aramis. What a performance on the Earth Spirit, honestly. He was super clutch. There was actually a funny interaction at the end there, if you saw. They tried to spear the Sven to the hoodwink tree, the acorn tree, but it actually went right through it. A little unfortunate when they are trying to go for the focus fire, but this time around, yeah, Viking. Much better execution. Actual ways to fight easier, and I feel like into the breach, the thing that hurt them the most in this game, sure, they had like some slip-ups and stuff inside the game, but that tier 2 push, when they had the first Aegis, that slowed down a lot of their momentum. Viking got a big footing there. They were able to get like all these items finished up afterwards, and overall, they did fight a lot better. This Tiny was completely countered in the whole game, and a couple spell usages by Fishman off the mark, definitely hurting them quite a bit.
Yeah, the Tiny might not be rushed to be played again, as indeed Little Pleb had a rough one. This game on the carry. Tiny. Definitely one of those things maybe they wanted to try. As you said, we've seen other teams try out VP. Even VP some games, it can feel a little slow at the start. And definitely not an easy position to play Tiny in right now. So a tough one indeed at Viking. Yeah, Shad with the Midas absolutely paid off. Was able to carry the game at the end of it all. Solid stuff indeed, as you would probably expect from Viking. Of course, the team that is winning all the series here in the low division. They've now managed to bring it to 1-1. We'll see.
attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That should help.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My lines fade.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Arcane power!
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The mountain which my matriarch prize. Die!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Blow at the moon! Catch your death out.
We see you.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not become
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's more like it.
Surge this.
Thank you.
Dire are scanning.
Not some safe harbor, eh?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Your admiral is on board.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Your admiral is on board.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
You have my gratitude.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Regeneration.
Ra-
Around, of course, we had maybe a little bit of experimental draft coming out from Into the Breach with their tiny carry. This time around, though, they'll go for the tried, true, and tested Ancient Apparition first phase pickup, and it will be Viking picking up that tiny.
Makes sense. You don't want to give them their AA and their tiny over the side of Into the Breach. We saw how powerful it was the last time that they played it.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like they figure that the tiny most likely going to be going mid, so they are going to be able to pick up their own mid here for Exantix, which will be the Void Spirit.
5 seconds
This is
remaining.
one of his go-to heroes. Quite fond of it.
Radiant team
Like the
back.
combination a lot as well, and also notable that Viking respect his Pugna so much they've banned it out in every single game. We've seen them willing to first to it. Also leads me to reevaluate perhaps the overall power level of Pugna, because we see it often ignored in a lot of drafts, but if you remember in Alliance's clinching
10
game
seconds remaining.
against Hellbear Smashers, they did also play a limp Pugna that went off.
Yeah.
Or was it the first game? I think it was the first game, actually.
The previous game, they ignored the Pugna, but I guess that's because they picked up the Earth Spirit.
True.
So one of the heroes that can deal with that.
That's just so nice, right? It's so value. You think of the fact that you want to play fast in this patch. So you have something that's going to be able to nether blast with buildings. You've got the fact that, you know, you can use Decrepify to make it so that your opponent cannot CS. And then on top of that, you've got Life Drain, or in some cases, be the little battery that gives the life right back to your core, because your positioning should be so good that you can avoid being in the middle of everything. So very value. Again, not seeing a whole heck of a lot of it, because we've been seeing things in terms of int-based tower pushers like Lashrek have been very popular, but something to keep in mind for sure. Depends on the right draft, though.
Yep.
10
And
seconds
speaking of the
remaining.
right draft, I feel like Clockwork has been definitely
5 seconds
one of the
remaining.
standout heroes over the last 7 days. We saw maybe a little bit more than 7 days, actually, because of course we saw Saxa with top tier performance.
Oh yeah.
And this weekend as well, we had some great Clockwork games, and Clockwork often the hero that decided the fights.
And I like the puck
10
pickup.
seconds remaining.
Escapes the Clockwork. Very good against AA, and
5
assuming now it's the
seconds
mid matchup
remaining.
against Void Spirit, relatively even. think different players prefer different sides of that matchup, but importantly, this Tiny 4 is activated for Aramis, much like in the last game, because suddenly chucking people out of coil is almost a guaranteed kill.
Could it not be a position 1, Tiny?
I hope not. Not a fan of that thus
It works,
far.
though. We've seen it work in other regions.
Have we?
Yeah, we have. Virtus Pro.
Yeah,
And
but
it
even
looked good. We've seen it in SA.
everything they did.
We've seen it in
worse.
South America as well. Being played and
Well,
having very high
Shad
damage.
hasn't played it yet this season. I would be surprised to see it come out from them, as Aramis does play Tiny quite frequently.
Now's the time, though. She bust out the...
I guess so. I would imagine, though, for Viking, if they're gonna bust it out, they should have busted it out if they were 1 game up. This is a deciding game. I don't know if they
But where's
should
my
try
pudge?
something now. Yeah.
Where is the pudge that
Where
Celery
is the
said
pudge? He
10
said it.
seconds
He
remaining.
lied.
might be featured?
I think it's more of a Radiant
5
hero
seconds.
because
Dire team back.
of that whole hooking archers into the trees thing. We saw performed by Arkosh Gaming in one of their critical must-win games.
I mean, you can do that with the Tiny as well, though. Radiant side.
Yeah, but they're dire.
Yeah, exactly. But we didn't see it, and when the Tiny was on the Radiant side the last 2 games.
10 seconds remaining.
But it was core.
Doesn't matter. You can still do that with the
5
first creep
seconds
coming out, and it
remaining.
wasn't a core the second. The first game was
Yeah,
dire,
okay,
I guess.
sure.
First game was dire.
Yeah.
What we do see, though, is the Ursa and then the immediate Venomancer, a lane that Ursa does not enjoy playing into at all.
Not at all. And Keizu is a very toxic player in terms of his hero preference, not who he is on stream. He's actually a very nice guy.
He is very nice.
But it's a habit in some ways that I might be personally responsible for, because we were first playing together back in like 2011, 2012. Good lord, it's a long time ago. He was that annoying hero player. He was the Han equivalent of Broodmother, Tremble. He was a master. The Wild Soul, aka Lone Druid. All the micro heroes, and in this case, Venomancer. Very strong, as you said, for the lane, but in terms of how you're going to be able to control the map and positioning, you neuter Clockwork's effectiveness a bit, because it's trying to initiate, lock you down for a bit, let the rest of the team close. It's very difficult to do so if you're hooking
Radiant
immediately into a
team
fortified
back.
position with a bunch of wards around, and in addition, it's a very natural force Deathfire.
All right, so we're needing some offlaners still on the side of Into the Breach. We got the Centaur banned out for that. What do we want to see Malik play? The Mars still in the pool. Thought he did a great job previous game, even though it didn't really work out in the end. Compared to previous series, previous games in the series as well, Axe this time around not yet banned.
Yeah, I don't know if either team really wants to pick it. Doesn't make too much sense for Into the Breach. And
10
for Viking, it's just not a hero you're going to play. Although, hey, carry Axe with no talent.
5
No.
seconds remaining.
No.
Thinking out loud, are we?
PA was a good ban. That would have been a really nice pick. High reach core is very effective against AA and Clock. Minus armor. Really so.
I mean, they've got a lot of good options to get onto the back lines to chase after the Ancient Apparition, or...
Spectre. Or just a casual jug. I think either.
Yeah, that would work.
Either are fine.
I think it's fine.
I think Ursa has one of the worst win rates of any one position so far.
Can we upper only or a full? I mean, you can no longer search for all of the things.
Well, across the whole DPC, it's definitely pretty low, but I think in this region specifically, with a minimum of, let's say, 10 games played,
Let me
it's definitely the
find it.
What about the Pango? It's not banned out.
10 seconds remaining.
Gonna be able to roll around, gives you a little
5
bit
seconds
of
remaining.
team fight, which is nice.
We'll see. You know what I wouldn't mind as a finisher for Into the Breach is actually a Nature's Prophet, as weird as that sounds. Just because it frees your clock up to be more invasive, and it gives you tower pressure.
Dire team pick.
It's very annoying to play heroes like Veno if you
Radiant team
suddenly
pick.
find yourself with too much
Bloodseeker.
stuff running at you. Is that a Viking Bloodseeker? That's pretty cool. I dig that. You're going to rupture the Ursa, the Void Spirit, render them pretty impossible to play.
In the lower division of the Western European DPC League,
10
Ursa
seconds remaining.
has 2 games and no wins.
5 seconds remaining.
And I am now checking upper, to get the answer for that, seeing if, you know, people that are a little bit better at the game might be more successful with that hero. And I can tell you straight up, no.
Okay.
It's been picked once and it lost. So basically 3 games over upper and lower.
Still even played 3 times. Maybe it's the Eastern European region then. I feel like I've seen more Ursa while I've been here, but
maybe I'm just bad at looking stuff up.
that is
Also
50-50 shot.
Yeah. Also,
User error. I dig the Bloodseeker. I think you're in a tough spot here into the breach. You need a straight-up game winner that can also lane pretty effectively against the Veno. Illusion heroes can be really annoying to play against Puck Bloodseeker. Otherwise, maybe... you know, you can't. It's you have an Ursa already, so it's an offlaner only. Pangolier is unplayable into the Bloodseeker,
Yeah.
so a nice pick in explaining why they didn't
Good
ban
cover.
him.
Good cover for sure.
Axe.
You may now select
Go for
your
it.
heroes.
Into Venomancer.
That is not gonna feel great.
No, and they don't
I mean,
have...
a lot of blinks canceled if they decide to. I mean, just go straight up force staff at this point, right? You can't even.
You are going to need to have an incredible game, my friend Ed Zantic, because I just... Blink Dagger Initiators fail miserably into Venomancers. You have so much magic damage and spellcasting potential from Viking into the Breach. They all need so many items before they can think about BKB. The little pleb's going to need to go for a really aggressive build, maybe just like Diffusal, BKB. I don't know.
I think that's usually what he's going for, is the Diffusal anyways, right, on there. So that's more of the build in this region.
We'll see. I've seen a lot of Battle Furies.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
either way, I think Viking, maybe a little
5
cocky in the first
seconds
game.
remaining.
yeah.
Disrespected the Slark a little too much. Stronger in the second game. I think this is their best draft to comparison, and I expect them to take this one with ease.
With ease, he says. Agree?
I mean, Veno into an Ursa, like Ursa's not gonna like that. It's gonna be really difficult for them. And again, they have like a lot of blink initiation, but if Kezu was a very good Venomancer, he's just gonna put all these wards everywhere, and it's gonna be canceling them out. It's gonna be hard for them to find the right angle.
So the way for Into the Breach into this game is going to be they have to be the one to set the pace. They have to be the one setting the tempo and getting those initiations, which in theory they could do. They do have that clockwork to maybe set up.
They can maybe separate the fights using clockwork. I think that's probably one of the best situations, rather than, you know, just being a straight up initiate. Just try to make the space, separate the fight, make it so that way, you know, Venomancer doesn't have time to put down all those wards, catch them by surprise. But it's going to be hard. Like, they need a lot of items.
All right, they need a lot of items. Uphill battle then for Into the Breach in this third game. We're going to find out if they are able to take down Viking, as would be the only team in the league that would have done that. Or maybe Viking is just going to take a 7-0 record. We're going to find out together with Fog and OD Pixel.
Thank you, Sheev. And yeah, this one definitely looks like a bit of an uphill battle. We see this Venomancer picked in that 8th pick. They pick an Axe to follow it up. I think Tanner and Zantic have one of the hardest games up for them to actually carry, because the rest of the lineup, it feels like it's completely countered. I love Vikings draft this time around. The Bloodseeker versus this Void Spirit, this Veno versus both the Ursa as well as the Axe. It looks like a tough one, Owen.
You deserve
I mean,
nothing.
I think the thing that they've got going for them is it's a master tier Void Spirit. Now,
Yes,
Zantic,
exactly.
the star player, and what we've seen from them in the past, he has popped off, but you're absolutely right. You look at Kezu's Venomancer, and it's not going to be a fun game for some of the players on Into the Breach. That is, you know, there's no doubt about that.
It feels like they've been like full countered, honestly. It really does feel like that. They don't really have too many good effective stuns on their 2 supports either. Clockwork can work. Of course, once you start getting your levels and all, you can do the cog pushbacks and whatnot versus your Puck. And I think that's the biggest problem. That's why they went for that Puck. They see the 2 supports. How the hell do you kill this Puck? They've got like very limited disables to actually catch him too, and yeah, this one just looks like a much better draft, much easier to execute too on the side of Viking. And I like this Bloodseeker pickup a lot, honestly, in the end. It pretty much, it makes both the Ursa and the Void Spirit's life miserable, and they got Grimstroke. So if they ever do get soul-bound on the 2 of them as well, disaster will quickly ensue. As Tanner immediately skills Rocket, so that says one thing already. He's feeling like he can't do the most, at least at the start of the lane, because he's going to be playing likely with an Axe. He's got double Sage's Mask too, so that tells me what, like Bassy plus Urn, trying to go for some type of more passive kind of style. It really does feel like it's going to be a massive uphill battle for them. Actually seeing them potentially setting up a, it's like a tri-link. I see a Blightstone on my AA, but it's just going to go down to bottom. And yeah, let's see what they can do. I really do feel like this is going to be a pretty impossible, especially in the bottom lane. This is not a lane that Ursa enjoys whatsoever. And we're seeing rockets. So rockets to scout, maybe rockets to harass onto the puck.
I mean, yeah, just spamming rockets mid.
Hey, he's gonna have full mana, double Sage's Mask.
Yeah.
Immediately they start forcing the wave though. Blood right plus a stroke. Isn't gonna clip onto Malik, but yeah, tough lane.
Sure, well, you don't see what Shad having any pressure here on. No. He's gonna free farm.
Nothing whatsoever. Celery could die. That's the one thing that could happen once they do get some levels onto Tanner, but that's going to take time. And it's also still difficult because then Shad probably can get a return kill every time because of the thirst, and someone will get low.
And bottom lane, what level would you say bottom lane gets really miserable for the Ursa?
Level 1.
Level 1. Just straight.
And Malik's just dead? Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
No, I mean, it's actually like level 2, really, to be honest, with the Venom versus the Ursa thing, but it still feels miserable at level 1. And you're just getting poked, harassed. You have to go for the kills constantly as this Ursa AA lane, which, it's a carry Ursa. You want to be trying to go for that kind of just chill out and farm. And I'm wondering what build we are going to see, because we've seen the Chinese players, they do your boots into your Morbid Mask, into like phase boots, get Roche, and then you get the Fusel, and you just fight. But I've seen this, I've seen Europe, they still go for Battle Fury, which I absolutely hate. So I feel like if they go for something like that on that route, it could be big problems for them on top.
I mean, yeah, he's got the ring. Yeah,
he's got the ring.
he is.
He's gonna go for I'm pretty sure he's gonna go Battle Fury, and that's
gotta feel. It's gotta feel bad though. As you say, that's.
Want some pointers?
We'll see. We'll see if he can make it work. Because a lot of people, they just have not been able to.
No, he's farming fine actually in the lane. Kazu's missed quite a bit of them at the start down here. But the matchup overall throughout the game, just it's always so bad. Unless you get super far ahead, unless you snowball out of control in the Ursa and you're always getting on top of this Veno, then it's going to be problematic. So that's why I was saying at the beginning, it's eyes on Tanner and Xantic in this game, because they're the ones who have to just erase the Veno from the game so that Ursa can play inside of these fights. But then even then, there's the Soulbind that can be problematic, the Phantom is also annoying, and of course, that biggest one is Rupture. It will be really tough for both of the main cores of Into the Breach.
See top Malik, he is trying to not play the lane now, trying to get these pulls off, but Gad having no struggles farming underneath the tower. Bottom, I'm going to try for this with the Gale. Aramis.
Kill.
Well, Kezu slowly clicking down Fishman. Maybe they can bring down Kezu in return. Avalanche nicely lined up there onto the two of them to stop Little Pleb from being able to keep beating down onto Kezu. So Kezu, yeah, he's able to get away far enough that the Fury swipes to reset.
So important that he goes for boots and Windlay so that he's able to do this. Aramis even salves him while body blocking Lil Pleb to make sure that Kezu can actually keep the sustain going. And yeah, you're not going for damage items on this Veno on the lane, but your whole purpose is just be obnoxious. You slow down the Ursa, you prevent him from ever killing you, and you effectively will just win the game later on when Veno just full counters Ursa in the game. So we'll see how it does develop.
And Aramis. Maybe seeing if you can get a catch onto a Fishman. Gale off the mark there, Kezu.
Okay. Give him a tip.
I mean, he's out of mana as well,
yeah.
so...
The lane is going to be okay for Lil Pleb at the very least to farm in for now. That's a costly one for sure, that miss. Does he actually have anything coming out on the courier just yet? He doesn't. So Kezu, I was wondering to see if he goes for the Urn Rush build. A lot of the time what we do see from these Venos, you go just straight Spirit Vessel. Is very effective this game too, versus these tanky heroes like Axe. And it is just annoying. It fits so nicely on Veno. Likely to see him go for that next, but he definitely needs some mana regen down here on Kezu.
Now he wants to be able to keep up the Gale spam, especially if Aramis is around looking to try and capitalize something out of it. He's at least got the clarity coming out and got the mana for one more Gale.
Okay. And he will just start skilling up these wards that are pesky. Aramis is looking to try to slow down Lil Pleb a bit here. I'm gonna start poking him. That's so annoying laning versus Venomancer as Ursa.
Yeah.
He's done good. I'm actually impressed with how well he did in the first few 4 waves. But now
that's true. Yeah, I think we've definitely seen heroes get shut down a lot harder in the first few levels against a Venomancer. As a little bit of a shaky start, Kezu. But hey, it's game 2 as well, right? Kezu had a tough start, but came in big time as the game scaled on.
And he did get full effectiveness, so Clarity did not get cancelled. So he is pretty much at full mana. He can start that spam out. And Lil Pleb, he's got a lot of one charges. But they're just, like I said, making his life absolutely miserable down here. Saving the Avalanche as well. Does use the one this time around. But look at this, the poke, and look how low they are. The thirst. The Bloodseeker's gonna start running at lightning speed up top.
Yeah, that's true, actually. I mean, yeah, not getting you for the kills, though.
Yeah. But this is...
I mean, he saved the Avalanche long time. Could he, would the sort of the toss combo not done it, or does he need to wait for that extra control? Otherwise, he doesn't stand a chance.
I don't think... I mean, they're just putting harassment on Malik.
Sure.
If he gets a couple spins here, he might actually be able to get the kill here. Does he want to dive? No, tier 2 still hurts. The rocket, is it enough? It's not. Got stick charges too.
Charges too, yeah.
He's chilling. Mid, Aramis, making the move around, matching versus Tanner. Gets hit by the cogs. Only has the one spell, but will succeed in securing that room for his puck. Do you give it to Aramis? You want to give him that invis, or do you want to make a move with it? Okay, looks like he's going to hang up. Sometimes we do see that bottle pass off onto some of these more killer supports, as Kezu, on his own down here, is starting to bully them. The levels are starting to get in.
Now it's heating up.
Now it's just more miserable. Again, though, Gale
keep
off
missing
the
these
mark.
Gales.
That would have been a kill.
It absolutely would have. Yeah, Kez, a couple of missed Gales now, meaning that they're losing out these opportunities.
They're bringing Celery down to pressure even more. So Tanner, he's going to match the aggression. Also has a salve for his buddy. But Ursa's CS, he had 24 at the, 4-minute mark or so? He's got 28. He's got him 4 last hits in 2.5 minutes on this Ursa. As Shad's lane, absolutely free, able to free farm under tower as Axe cuts. So both these two will be very farmed. I want to see Malik maximize, and that's what we're seeing him do right now. He's pulling neutrals with those camps as well to get that increased farm on the Axe. So will be very high level, very farmed on this Axe, at the very least for his team, as he's going to need to be. Ursa has to jungle. Veno is level 6, and you know that we did see it, a little bit of that power of why the Veno, of course, versus the Veno versus the Ursa, but also with just the power of Bloodseeker. In mid-game and stuff like that, the power is just ridiculous. The thirst, you get an ulti off on multiple heroes, this Bloodseeker just pops off. So ours also seeing a little bit more of that synergy coming out from Vikings draft on top of everything. Big fan. He's gonna go hood, so he's actually not going for that Spirit Vessel, but going for more of this pipe survivability versus the heavy magic damage. I mean, that's fine too. They are playing versus Void Spirit and AA, so it does just want to be a bit tankier.
This seems like a bit of a scary place as well for Tanner and Fishman to be. I mean, they've got the 2 supports down. I don't think these two can do too much about this pressure, can they?
No. And Clockwork usually sometimes like versus 4 positions, he's super good, right? But versus Tiny, he can just toss you out if he does see anything, if you do get gone on. And we're actually seeing rotation from Puck too. They really want to just take out this tower and maybe even get themselves an extra kill as Fishman. As soon as he shows...
They know he's in there. I mean, this was always a very dangerous place for Fishman to be, and he'll pay the price.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I feel like I go back from Fishman and Fishman. Fishman? Fishman.
Fishman?
Not quite as slow.
I think Fishman sounds more...
I like Fishman.
You know, more like a superhero.
Yeah, exactly. Malik dancing around the tower. That Vanguard, very survivable. He's going for carry build. Okay. He's going for the Manta Shard. Don't want to go blink. You're versus Veno. Sure. Let's go on the
end. That's the way to do it.
That's one way. It's instantly ruptured.
He's going to get out with the Astral Step. He's got to spend some time hiding in the trees. Here's Malik. He's going to look for Celery, but now with Boom TPing in, they have the Dream Call control. Malik, he's going to try and run. He's actually still surviving throughout this all. They dropped pretty much everything. The Blood Bright is down on him. He's very low. He's got backup. Fishman and the Zantic around. Into the breach, you're actually able to get Malik out of there.
Holy moly. He is tanky, man. He's got the Vanguard plus Chip Vessel. High HP regen. He'll be able to stay inside the lane.
Prize.
Very surprising that they're able to survive that, but you see the efficiency. 2k gold lead already from Viking from these movements. And now Kezu will do what Venomancers do. Take over enemy jungle, swoop over to the next tower, just keep being a pain.
Is under attack.
So I think build for him in this one, if he wants to go this route, it's like this pipe and Force Staff. Definitely want to see them get at least one, because I think if you just have one Force Staff, this Clockwork's life is impossible in the game, as it also already feels very difficult for Tanner. We'll see what build he does want to go for. He's got a couple options. Hey, they're chilling. This is Mo chill from Viking. The Ursa is unable to farm.
Yeah. I mean,
you're getting free farm.
I mean, he's going to be alright with the chill because he's obviously going for this build. But yeah, you got to feel that overall Viking is just going to keep getting so much more done.
Absolutely.
That's top. Fishman. He's going to try with the TP out. They got the damage. They
Sure
do. He's not getting out of this.
Oh, cool build by Shad, too. Usually we do see just more points in your blood right, but he's actually putting 3 points in blood right this time around.
Okay.
Sure. It works well with the heroes that he has on his team, too. Blood Rage on Puck, Blood Rage on Venomancer is also very effective.
Yeah. If you're playing against that sort of spell amp early on in the game, you know, you can't buy that level of spell amp. That's an insane amount.
And it lets him farm way faster. Once he's Blood Raged in the jungle when he has Maelstrom finished up, which he does already, he's going to clear these camps in no time, rather than having to rely on just spamming Blood Right to farm faster. So, cool
and then when he's coming
farmed.
to these fights with like Maelstrom BKB, Lil Pleb's just not going to be anywhere close to matched in items to a level where he can turn up.
Oh, I hate Battle Fury Ursa so much right now. I really do.
It's slow. It's very. I mean, it was great, you know. It was the thing to do. But then what Ursa fell off, or Battle Fury got nerfed, and
they both. Because
now
nerfed.
we're seeing on pretty much the other cores, right? Battle Fury is very rarely the item.
Yeah, I think it's only like picked up on the PAs now. We see some trolls maybe picking it up, like in some situations, but it does. You know, the Maelstrom is just so much more effective in like 90% of situations. Of course, on Ursa you can't build that, but that's what we were saying. You know, China, they go just. Morbid Mask, Diffusal, get Roche, fight, go for timings, boom. Just super aggressive, and they've had some success in it, but as we mentioned, you know, Panel was talking about too, Europe has not been successful on this hero. And he is just super countered, so maybe going for greed might work, maybe. I guess he's full countered anyway, right? He's full countered in the draft anyway in the side of this game, so he's trying to do what he can. Yeah, just hit creeps, hope your team's able to carry you in mid-game, and maybe you will be this super carry monster, but it's going to be super hard for him, so. It's Viking, ready to fight, level 6 on the supports. Kezu, level 8 with a hood. He's got the 4-staff queued up already. Look shot from Tanner.
Look at the hook in.
It's a good target.
Onto Celery. See them try the counter, but the iPass is coming in. Will land here onto Boom.
Pretty nice.
Boom, still able to jump to safety with York. Turn over towards Kezu instead. They get the call off. Aramis in with the counter play with the 4 of them. Being down onto Kezu. Kezu's in trouble.
They got him.
They've got the magical burst to take him down.
Beautiful from Tanner. The exact target you have to grab inside of this situation. The easy, squishy target. Now, Boom.
They're trying for more under the tower here.
These are a bit deep now. The rupture's there. Shad's arrived.
Yeah, they'll get Malik under the tower here. Can they get Exantic as well? That's the question. He's going to go for the TP out. The Avalanche will catch him, though.
To nothingness.
Went a bit too far. I think they should have been happy with what they got there. The 2 supports coming out, then they just dive too far as Viking is prepared. Shad's easily able to rotate out of the jungle. And did the Axe purchase anything yet? Has not committed yet fully for the build. 2,600 gold on Malik.
I think he will, right?
I think he will.
Yeah, he's going to get this Manta.
Especially because Exantic is already playing super active.
Top tower is under attack.
But we'll see. Oh, okay. Tanner. He's going for the greedy build. Okay, so this is cute by Tanner. This is the old school approach for Clockworks. When you're limited on disable, you see a puck, you go Orchid. That's the build he's going to go for. That's why he started with double Sage's Mask. So that could actually be pretty cool to catch that puck by himself. It's a very greedy kind of pub style thing, but it can work, especially because we always, you know, these pucks, they all go Witchblade. So you might have opportunity.
Yeah, they don't buy anything to dispel.
Gank. It does take you some time, of course, to get it on the Clockwork, but if you're very effective with your gold, it's a cheap item. The build-up is always nice, too. So, yeah, we'll see if it does work. It's a clever approach. Yes, Malik is committed for that. Yasha. Blink already on our support. Tiny on Viking. 14 minutes. Super early on. So another way, as we've seen, Aramis does like to play with the combos with the puck. Viking overall do. So Earth Spirit first time to kick out a coil. Now they got the Blink toss out of coil too. Can be quite strong. Little Pleb is getting space though. Battle Fury is almost online.
He's
so not too bad.
The ranks.
Not too bad, at least with his farm.
That's what Viking can do with this Blink reveal.
Yeah. Tanner, it's on him to get those big initiations.
Yeah, Xantic's watching this carefully. Maybe Aramis can get this jump.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They saw where the rocket came from. They see Fishman too, so they know exactly where they are. Nice to simulate.
Very,
get into the back.
There, Xantic.
Now Aramis.
In Tanner. Tana's going to reach in onto Aramis. They're going to get the grab onto Boom. Boom. He's able to dodge the Ice Blast though with the phase shift, and now the Dream Core's down. Boom catches two of them. Shad is ready to start looking for some cleanup. Rupture down onto Tana. Tana's going to hold his position. Little Pup's able to get him with the deny. Malik's in with the counterplay. Dunk down onto Boom.
Right. Nice defense there. Bit of a slip up on the initiation. He saw the AA, but he goes for the Void Spirit. It's been interesting there. It's Xantic. He has more than enough time to always get the Simulate off. Instant duels.
It's going to be fine. He's getting Aramis underneath the tower here. Little Pleb, though, getting thrown straight into the action. Will manage to get the ult off in time, protecting him from that burst of damage. So Little Pleb actually able to walk out.
Not too bad at all. Wow, into the breach. Continuing to impress today. The way that they coordinate their fights. And Viking, maybe not giving as much respect as needed here. Going for that dive in, not going for the easy squishy AA target. They go for the tough Void Spirit. You got to get the initial toss off in order to get that type of setup. But goes for it in the trees and can't connect. On point again, Tanner. Another hook shot. Very successful with that AA. Only a 1k gold lead for Vikings so far.
Radiant's middle
We'll take the tower,
has fallen.
Trying to move in, but scouted out by this rocket flare, so they know exactly what's coming here. When I say that, Little Pleb still getting caught by the avalanche. Tries to jump down. Won't be able to clear that cliff.
And he's losing his ancients too. Tanner.
And they're trying to hold on to them. Tanner comes in with a hook shot.
Boom dodging.
Gone now out onto the three of them. Got the control onto Boom, and a big ult from Kezu. They're all going to start ticking down very low with the avalanche coming in at the lost three. Robbing and loses down to Xantic, trying to play it aggressively. Will actually manage to set up onto the puck. He's going for the TP out on the high ground as well, but the X1 Stone catches him. Xantic's been found on the cliff. They'll take down 4. Kezu still with spells to play with here as he's able to get the Gale down onto Malik. He can keep kiting this. Malik's tanky, but slowly they should have the damage to take him out here. As they're in with the avalanche, the X-Well comes off again as Malik will fall. Little Pleb's got to be careful. We can't run into these 3 heroes, but there we have it. Viking getting 5 kills back to back.
Kezu just holding his ground. The Veno Wards have claimed the area. Tanner, can he get the connection? Doesn't have hookshot available.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And they deny away a lot there. They take away the Ancients. They own the fight there too. Boom. Does dodge the Ice Blast and all that. Will inevitably go down, but a clean fight from Viking with that invasion.
Tower has fallen.
Veno just continuing to be the boss as we see just beautiful spell connection. And during all this, like, where's Bloodseeker, right? Bloodseeker, Shad, he's chilling in the bottom lane, getting all the farm in the world.
BKB. And going into this SNY, he's just going to be full tanky. So throughout these fights, Kezu's just going to be able to, as we saw last time, just control everyone, make it very unappealing for him to just to really try and take a team fight head on.
Yeah.
And Shad's just going to be allowed to come in with the cleanup. It's going to be very hard to control these 2 cores.
I'm actually surprised that Shad even goes for BKB. I thought he was going to go full green with the way that he was just.
Sure, you think he could have got away with skipping it?
Yeah, I thought he was just going to go SNY first, and then you go back for the Basher, or go back for the BKB, but. Feels like he might need it. Feels like he wants to just get involved in around these fights. I mean, they can. They will be able to just constantly fight because of this anyway, so it's cool.
Slowing onto this 4K lead. Viking.
Can they get into the Roche? I feel like that you have to. When you play Ursa, you have to get a Roche on.
I mean, there's no way they get away with this.
Not when nobody's showing. That's the thing. You have to show other heroes on the map. They will find Kezu, though.
Can they burst? They can. Reverse Kezu. He doesn't have buyback as well, so we can't get back in on this fight. See what the rest of the team can do without Kezu alive, Shad. He's looking like he's going to be able to do a pretty good job of cleaning them up 1-4-1. Xantic's up to the high ground. They got anything to stop his TP? They don't.
Close.
They lose Kezu, but still, the fact that into the breach in return, they drop 2 heroes themselves. I mean, of course, that they can't go for this Roshan attempt, and especially now they've shown that that's been something on their mind the once. It's going to be very hard to pull that apart. Viking's going to be ready every time. And
they didn't show anybody in lanes at all either. That's the one thing. It's like when you're trying to go for these sneaky Roche kind of plays, you tell your team, hey guys, everyone's showing a lane. I'm going to like smoke into the pit alone. Because Ursa, you can solo it. He doesn't have the Morbid Mask, so it makes it a lot harder. But he can actually still do so. Or at least with a +1, and then you show like 3 heroes on the map, or 2 heroes. You have to make a sacrifice for it versus a better team. Otherwise, it's going to be obvious. Shad continues to be that top. Right after the BKB. He didn't have to use it in the fight. He'll have a Yasha done. Level 15 as well. Going for all of the individual talents as well. Just all about himself as he is the carry. 7 armor, lifesteal as well on the Bloodseeker. And 20 minutes about to hit. Oh, Malik His power threshold is about to spike up. Aghanim's shard is about to be picked up for this axe with that Manta build.
I mean, yeah, he's hitting it perfect time.
He is.
I mean, the full combo of items ready. So, I mean, hit him. Little pleb, they are going to farm.
Banner. Aramis is able to find him. How's Tanner's farm? Does he have... He's approaching the Orchid. I mean, it's slowly arriving for this clockwork. He's going for greed, as we said.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, could there have been anything else that would have had more of an impact for him in this sort of game? Or is it just very hard to block? Oh, top little pleb.
Oh, he's found. And he's ruptured. And he accepts the kill.
Boom will take it.
Some of the times on the clockworks, I've seen the Hood. Hood is super effective versus like Puck and Venomancer. It can be super nice, but I think he just wants to have another better way to handle the Puck himself, because otherwise it's Malik's job that he has to do, or it's Xantix, and I think that he wants to at least have that extra little bit of lockdown for Puck.
Radiant's top tower.
All right, shard online, Malik. He's the carry now.
Let's see. I mean, he's going to look for the farm. He's going to look to do that damage in the fights. It's going to be, yeah, Shad is definitely a huge problem. They've got to somehow kill this Bloodseeker. It's not going to be easy.
No, not at all. They do have AA though, so it always gives you that extra little bit of a window. If they do catch him, AA plus an axe could just obliterate him when they have Blink Dagger on Malik. So I think that's the
true.
big timing.
Of the grab.
They do have the damage always once you do have this Blink on axe, because it is ridiculous. That's why people go for this build, and AA is always just that sweet finisher versus these.
Same thing he has one with this smoke. Kezu. He's gonna have to jump at the same time from Aramis. He's in onto Tana. Woo! Hook shots out of the blood bright.
Do it with flair.
Bloodseeker super fast. Shad on the prowl. Waiting for Ancients to spawn, denying the triangle away from into the breach. Effective movements from Viking. And just keeping them away. When you're playing Ursa, it's 22 minutes, you haven't gotten a Rosh. Problematic.
Yeah,
usually it's like the second
near the pit now.
Usually it's like this is where, from what I've seen, the Chinese region, they're the ones who seem to be the most successful. That's why I keep mentioning with that Ursa. This is usually the second Rosh timing for them when they play with that Ursa. They try to play super fast around it. Viking's actually probably going to be the one who does get it because they have a Solar Crest build on Kezu. Ice Blast will maybe deter them a bit there. The Rockets plus Ice Blast is quite frustrating.
Players here.
I mean, maybe they go for killing set Tana, yeah. Aramis. He's gonna get him.
Oh, he was about to finish the Orchid too. Great pick up there.
That was probably the one hero as well that they were maybe thinking about when going for this rush. Because, Tana could always have the opportunity for a hook shot steal. Now he's dead. Now they don't have to worry about that. So back to work, back to business.
And it's constant rockets. It's 14-second cooldown rather than a 40-second cooldown of the AA blast. So they will be able to get away with this one. One more AA blast will be annoying, but they'll be just fine to finish up that.
There's Aegis. You got the full S and Y, BKB.
Dire's bottom tower.
3 wave or so away from level 18. Yeah, this Chad at this point, he's just at a stage where he's going to turn up as the carrier, and Lil Pleb, still not a whole lot he can do. He has got the BKB done, at least Lil Pleb, so he can get in and try and stick on a target.
Yeah, into the breach. They maximized what they could during that time. Rather than looking to even contest the Rosh whatsoever, we see this. Right? The Axe cutting the waves, has Blink Dagger. They do have these good timings as well for their side. So not too bad under the conditions that they are in. So far, 16-5. They still have a fighting chance for sure. As Aghanims is also done on Void Spirit. Lil Pleb. Forced to use BKB. Does he have detection? Doesn't the Sentry just that range? But they'll fight boom.
Yeah, it's Xantix able to get the grab on with the combo. They got the kill.
Xantix is still super farm too, right? Like he's only got 9,700 net worth, but his effective gold is so
They're still trying to go.
And here's the Orchid.
Tana, he's in onto Aramis, but Aramis is able to force out. Get himself to safety. Now they'll turn and kill Tana for this. Boom, also buying back.
That is, it forced a buyback because he did that play though.
The boom buyback. That's a worth there from Tana.
Hell yeah, you take those. Not bad so far here, and boom, with he just bought back. He just showed himself in lane.
Pretty big.
He's got to be very careful. Now they've shown that they can kill him just with the Xantic. Malik also has Blink Dagger. This Puck
Little Pleb
could just die. It's Little Pleb.
BKB's on cooldown.
He's gonna die.
Oh, they're not going to cancel it though.
Heads up TB. Beautiful. They're making the most.
There's 3 here at that Kezu. Or, no, 4-star
actually get it from Malik. He gets the call.
Still got the call. This is going to be a lot of damage. There it is.
It's a coil, but this
So
is a
much
take
damage.
They break
They
it.
can bring down Malik return. They do get the toss back with the coil snap.
Radiant's
The
middle
backup's
tower is
coming in.
under attack.
Good shot. He might even try and see if he can catch someone else here.
Exactly. Does have an Astral to work with.
Well, actually, no blood right, no rupture, of course, still.
Like we said, they still have fighting. They have ways to fight. We have to catch these heroes pretty decently. Do lose the axe though, and Malik, he's worth a lot.
Yeah, and he is, as we see, he's there serious damage.
He
as you
is.
say. It's a lot of damage with these illusions and the spins.
Dude, look at Boom. Look, Tanner is trying to hunt for the puck. This is a tough one though.
Dire's middle tower is
Keeping him on his toes, though. You know,
He
he said
can
Boom's
kill
got to
him.
be a little careful.
Yeah, he absolutely can kill me. If he's not under a creep wave there, if he connects with the hook and the orchid, he will get the kill. The AoE blast will be
true,
enough.
yeah.
Like, it will kill him. That's why
Yeah,
we see
the
this
orchid
build.
clock.
So it's a clever approach.
It's working.
Yeah. Almost.
Until he gets the BKB. Then
Until he
it's
gets
not going to work
BKB, and then it's not going to work.
It's
Then
not
he's got to
gonna
go for...
work, yeah.
But then he still can go for other targets, right? Then he can focus fire celery inside the fights.
True,
As long as he has detection, he can effectively remove that Grimstroke a lot of the times, too. So... This is, I think it was, I want to say it was like Ice 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 who started the Orchid build a long time ago,
That
back when we were,
sounds about right,
back
yeah.
when we were young lads.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Jumps
Set
up.
up here, Amish.
They're getting
So
surrounded.
there's a lot. Shad's coming in from the back lines. Looks to start this up. Big bang. Must stand a chance here,
Gets
Shad.
the AA blast off though, at the very least.
Takes him down. Little Pep still diving in. Grab onto Aramis. Coils down. Aramis still able to get the avalanche off. Aramis actually still alive here, but Tanner will find him with a hook shot. Gets in. Takes him down. Off the cleave as well. Little Pep. He gets some big kills here. There'll be a buyback coming out from Celery. Little Pep tries to run down. Boom. Looking to get out of range as Shad. He's now ready with the BKB and ready for a cleanup. Takes down one. They will lose Boom.
And
Xantic into the trees with the TP. He's actually able to make it away again.
Oh, baby. Force another buyback too, Celery.
Yeah.
This time it's him. 80 seconds, no puck too, as that was the death after the buyback from earlier. They're getting Boom pretty nicely. And that was the Orchid that caused him to get that low initially, and then Xantic's able to finish him off. So some real good stuff coming out from the Breach Skin. Even though they're 10 kills behind, 4K behind, they have Ursa versus Veno. They're still making it happen so far.
They really are.
This is good stuff.
They're closing it a little bit. You can't, as you say, write off the potential of Malik and Little Pleb. I mean, it's not a lot of success, the Battle Furiosa, but in this sort of game where he's keeping up, you know, it is going to scale, and he is going to become, a cat.
Yep, and Xantic too is level 20 already. I think he's the first one, right?
Yeah.
Him and Shad, level 20.
Tanner. Good look to lead it on to Kazu. Out the side, they get the call. They're going to have the damage.
They sure do. Chad.
Now that you got the button, they're going to turn over towards Shadow. 10 seconds. Indeed, he has to be so careful. He's able to turn with the rupture to hold back at Xantic. Aramis trying to jump in as well. They're just trying to keep them away from Shad. Trying to get Shad out to safety.
Get the blink. Oh. That was a bit scary for a second there.
Again, it's another hit here from the Breach.
10 seconds per puck. That long respawn time definitely hurting Viking. The Breach taking advantage of it there nicely, and they will be able to get a tier 1 out of it too.
Dire's middle tower has
I'm so
fallen.
impressed with the way they're playing. Like, where's this into the Breach been all season?
This is some big stuff. I mean,
middle
there was always going to be the potential, even though the draft was tough, I think, as we say, now Xantic on his Void Spirit, he's very smooth, and I guess that it's same to be said for like Little Pleb. I mean, one of the reasons why game 2 was as tough as it was because Little Pleb just didn't really have a game right.
Yep.
On his tiny, wasn't able to do much at all. This time around, he's able to do so much more in terms of just scaling as a carry. He is going to have that potential.
And I think for Viking, it's really
Fog, someone's banging at my door. Take over, Fog.
Okay, well, important thing to say is Shad has to save his ruptures. Like, right, in this last fight, we saw him rupture the AA. He has to be saving it for either the Ursa or the Void Spirit, so they can't just pop off inside of the fights. And right now, Owen is gone, so hopefully that fight does not kick off, because I am awful at play-by-play casting, so that's not going to happen. I'll do it very slowly. So I'm going to point out some neutral items that are being grabbed right now. Ceremonial Robe, picked up on... I think both sides actually got that one. Any other big timings here? Clockwork also has a plate mail going for the Lotus, has spider legs too, and an arcane rune on the Void Spirit. So some big item timings to also BKB at 7 charges for the Ursa with a blink dagger now finished up so he can focus fire targets, and he's bought his own shard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
Little mechanic things. Okay, you're good, but you're back? Nice, no fight
Yeah,
happened,
I'm back.
so.
I'm seeing the game continue. They're continuing the comeback, isn't it?
They are.
This it's getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, and they've gotten some nice pickups too for themselves here. The shard is picked up for the Ursa, so small things that for people who don't know, the shard, when you use Urshock, it does not apply a dispel to yourself. It does apply enrage, but it won't dispel something like a venomous gale, which can be pretty frustrating, but they have a lot to work with. Arcane rune on the Void Spirit too, with the haste and an enchanted quiver, so his damage potential is through the roof right now for Xantic with this 14% spell amp. Hook shot, off the mark, doesn't matter.
He's done it again. Accelerate.
They're doing it.
I mean, I think Viking's going to be feeling pretty shaken up.
I think so too. Malik is on the hunt too. He can still solo kill pretty much anybody with this axe. Almost has a BKB for himself too. This is definitely scary moments here for Viking. That was one of their buyback deaths as well, so 50 seconds without this Scrimstrike. Much higher timer than usual. They've now claimed the gold lead for the first time in this game. Yeah, this is so impressive right now.
He's in. They got boom.
He's dead. Buys his BKB before dying, but another death for the puck.
Tannis, he's going to take a full combo.
But he ruptured him.
Actually get the silence off in time.
They have to run.
They've got the setup. They've got the catch.
Shad
be able to blow up Aramis.
Shad has to be more careful with these. I mean, this fight, sure, he accepts that they can't fight it anyway, but he can't just be throwing out ruptures at this point in the game. Like, he needs to use rupture on either Void Spirit or Ursa for them to have fighting hopes inside the fights now. This is big problems for Viking. They have lost full control of the game. This Ursa is super farmed now. Almost has Basher too, so man fighting versus Bloodseeker will be a possibility.
Yeah, I think for me, there was just sort of the expectation that the Boom and Kezu would be able to do more on these heroes to sort of mess with Little Pleb's game, but it just didn't happen. They were never really able to get in and find him. And he's making the Battle Fury look good, which is it's not an easy thing to do.
No,
it's not an easy thing to do considering what we've seen from it.
And I mean, really, this puck, right? The death into the buyback has hurt this puck so much. The BKB comes out now,
was definitely, you're going to look back at that and say, was it necessary?
Yeah. They have so many solutions for him now, too. Like, BKB is going to be a good way for him now to watch out for, like, versus that Void Spirit and stuff, but it's also Basher. There's still an Axe Call. Still not an easy game now for the puck. They're going to smoke, as they can't just keep letting themselves get initiated on by Into the Breach. Next Manta. We'll scout them out. Fishman.
They need to jump on Fishman. He will get blown up here at the start of it all, see if they can turn it into anything else. Doesn't look like it. They're up to the high ground. They're away. Basher seems to be done on Little Pleb. I mean, honestly, we're seeing already just the amount of catch, you know, that they're getting that setup, and Xantic's in, the silences between him and Tanner. If they get the angle, there's not a whole lot that can be done to save them. They've got to be super hot with the 4-star plays. You know, Aramis and Kezu, they've got to break people. I guess Seller as well. These three forces, they've got to be ready to slide one another out to safety, because whoever gets gone on is just getting destroyed.
Fortunate thing for Shad is that he has Elven Tunic. So this is the one thing that's putting him a bit over the edge versus that Ursa. He has evasion, where the Ursa does not have True Strike or an Elven Tunic of his own to give himself any evasion either. So the man fights from Shad still will be very potent, but it really is eyes on him for who he's rupturing. Like, I really don't want to see him rupturing AA or Clockwork ever again in this game. Get it on a core. A couple of these times now, it has costed them some pretty big consecutive damages.
I mean, I think it has to be the Ursa. I don't even know. Is it really that good on a Xantic? Does it mess with him too much?
It keeps him in place, but at Xantic, he understands the matchup. That's why I went for Shard as well, where you're able to just, like, bounce around and go all over the place. So
are scanning.
I think it is just going to have to be on the Ursa.
But
he can pair themselves.
Do they have any other thing is too? Did anybody build up a Yules? I'm actually surprised. Like, I know everyone hates Yules on puck now. Nobody gets it, but you're playing versus Ursa. So I feel like even for Boom, like, there was options for him to just go for Yule Scepter this game. Definitely a little bit weird to see them not go for any of those type of just straight up counters of the Ursa. They do have the Halberd at least on the Veno, but yeah. Little Pleb. Are they gonna be able to sneak this right next to Viking?
I mean, there's no way, surely.
They know it feels.
Yeah. Viking.
Oh, Kezu, he scouts it.
And now the Dream Pod's down to two of them. But right out as well, they're going to try and bring down Tanner. Linking them together, they get the deny.
Okay, again.
Tanner's gone. Denied here by Little Pleb. Yeah, but now jumping from a Xantic, he's ready to go. Gets the catch on Boom. Boom's dead. Kenzo will get the ult off, but now Kenzo's got to run. Boom will buy back for this fight. We'll see if he's able to turn this one.
Chad's on
the back towards Antic. Silence as well. They do take down the Void Spirit. 2 buybacks coming out. In fact, 3 buybacks coming out from Into the Breach. They don't want to let Viking get the Roche.
Boom was a bit slow on his BKB, huh? He got greedy, and then he gets called by the axe, so he doesn't get it off.
They're in.
Good jump.
Aramis has got another catch up to Tanner. That is now a dieback on the clock. It's Antic. Can he make something happen with this? No, he can't. Has to simulate to get her out. Get himself right out.
Fishman?
There's the jump boom. He's committing with the BKB. Staying on top of Fishman. It's another dieback. 2 diebacks down into the breach. It's a little pleb. BKB's on cooldown. He's silenced. He can't get the enrage off. They're going to be able to run little pleb down. They'll pop the ult, but they have the control. There's nowhere for him to go. As little pleb, he's trying to run. Malik, he might actually just be able to save him now. Boom's still able to jump over and looks towards him. They get the new damage down onto the Ursa. They brought down the Ursa. They've got the control for Malik. They put pretty much everything into trying to take that fight there into the breach. 3 buybacks. The Viking, they end up cleaning it up at the end of the day. Shad, level 24. He's going to have the money for the full butterfly, and they'll also have the benefits of the Roshan as well. So as close as the game's been, this is going to be quite a significant jump back into power here for Viking.
They needed to finally get the initiation, and they do. The puck actually able to start the fight for them with that coil. Cost them maybe some buyback, but they get on the big targets. Into the breach also walked in with the supports. I'm surprised Fishman walks up and starts hitting Venom wards. Is this you're asking to just get collapsed on. As Shad bring everything back together for his team. He's like, guys, enough. You know, I'm 9-0 and 10. Doing all I can here.
He's not messing around, yeah. A lot of deaths here elsewhere, but the Shad
Radiant's top
keeping it very clean. And so, yeah, that'll be it. The butterfly done, so as you mentioned already, this evasion just a huge issue, and it's going to stay that way for quite some time. Still quite a bit of money that's needed for the MKB on Little Pleb Xerxes.
This was a very scary moment there, though. It really looked like Into the Breach might just run away with those few fights, but finally Viking, they get a fight on their terms and actually able to take quite a significant advantage because of all these buybacks now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, I don't know how they kill Shad. I guess they need to make sure that the max damage is being done by Malik on the axe. In terms of just getting the core, getting the illusion spinning on top of him. That really is their best damage output now that this amount of evasions online whilst they don't have any sort of true strike.
Yeah, they're going to have to just do it's the axe and the AA blast. They have to just blow him up once, reset, wait for it to come back up, go again. If they want to fight into Aegis, that is. If they don't want to fight into Aegis, they still do have opportunities, honestly, to kill him. As long as they do it in the right manner. They have to have an AA blast. They have to have pretty much everything from the axe onto this Bloodseeker, who's had a pretty flawless game, actually, for Shad. Except for some of his ruptures, I was a little questioning, but besides that, he's done great. Especially that last rupture where he gets the Void Spirit.
So what we can get here is Little Pleb. Shad.
He's just running in. Look, shot.
They're going to set. That's what's up. Little Pleb. He's in. Doesn't manage to get the pass off onto Shad. So they are able to burst down the backline. They'll get Celery. So they're going to call Malik. He's got the grab on a Boom. Look at the damage coming out. Boom. He's going to put the BKB in the Dream Coil. He's trying to run, but they'll jump in. Little Pleb's able to get the kill. They brought down Boom. Boom's gone for 2 minutes. No buyback.
Back to the base goes Viking. Again, this time
long old time here.
Not getting it on their terms. The axe is able to get the jump. Yeah. They still always will have the damage.
How can you
Did he even miss an attack? I thought he hit every attack onto the Bloodseeker, through Butterfly, through
I did feel like he was getting the hits. He got the bash off. Yeah. There we go. I mean, a big window now. See how much they can get done with it. They should, at the least a tier 2.
And maybe even just a finishing up the MKB for the Ursa, too. So still fighting chances for them, for sure. Crazy back and forth. Boom. Time and time again, getting caught out in this series. 6, 7, and 13 on the puck. Aramis.
He's in.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And he's out.
Rupture. Got a TP right away. Do they have any way to stop it? No bash.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, a couple of hits, but not enough to try and get that stun off. And have to, I mean, do you think, do you just buy the MKB this game, or do you still play with buyback in mind if you look pleb?
I think you need it. I think he should buy it. I think the Axe also should probably just buy up that AC too. I think these are humongous items. Well, you see, you know, Viking have 4K gold lead, but Into the Breach has a lot of gold just sitting there to spend right now.
I mean, yeah, Malik's definitely a big fan of doing this. He was doing this last game, wasn't he, where he just holds on to a hell of a lot of money before he goes in on something.
He commits the gold. I think this is the right play. It's so strong with the way that I actually have seen this in pubs where you go Moonshard instead of AC, but with his team, you know, this is a team game. This ain't no pub, so he's going for more of the team items here for sure. And that'll be nice. And even then, like, even more solo kill potential will be on the menu. As 50 seconds till Aegis does get reclaimed, Viking get shooken up again in this game. Boom has Aghanims, so they do at least have that Aghs coil versus these BKBs that we are seeing come out.
Yeah, they just got to be worried about Malik. If Malik gets that call,
they need Aeon discs really on the supports and on even the puck at some point pretty soon.
That's not a bad shout, actually. What, because otherwise you feel that Malik, if he does get the catch, they'll just get the insta kill.
Yeah, you might just get 100-0. The coil comes out. Toss and toss. We'll be able to finish off Tanner in a second here. In the middle,
over in the mid.
They're all split up on Into the Breach.
They're looking to fight Malik. He gets the call from the backlines. Look at Celery just get destroyed.
And
Kezu will pump the ult, but he's going to get taken down as well. I mean, Viking, they're making the play on Tanner top, but they're also trying to make something happen mid. And Into the Breach is more than happy to take a broken up fight.
Especially with this Axe being a literal carry.
I mean,
actual just carry.
You just, whoever he gets the call on, he really is. I mean, at least 90% of their HP.
He has the ninja gear too. He's just constantly quote unquote smoking around the map to look for these plays. He can solo kill.
He could do it.
He can solo kill most heroes. Like, besides the Bloodseeker, everyone else probably just dies to this, especially with an AA blast. Little pleb, quite far up right now. Boom. He's getting bashed.
He wants to chase Little pleb.
Sure does. He's got flicker.
Oh
my god. The blink and the flicker actually puts him in the perfect direction.
He's going to keep trying to chase, but now Xanti's got to hold back a bit. He's been ruptured. Let's go back off. Little pleb still trying to have him poking onto Aramis, but with the E-Blade up, Little pleb's got to respect this a little bit. And Viking just getting chased back to the base. DD rune drops.
Is a phenomenal flicker game as well.
Yeah, so much stuff to shake off.
It always feels like a good flicker game. Very strong item ever since it got changed that it blinks you forward.
Oh, Malik.
He's on the hunt.
Oh,
he's got bots.
Is he going to go? Has he got the damage? Is he able to get out? He's not. Boom's gone. As now they're trying to solve over the E-Blade, but Little Pleb's already got the ult off. Jumping for attack, gets the silencing on the back lines. He's running in onto the support, he's got the control onto Celery. Celery getting hit by the stuff of the Dissimulate. They bring down the Celery. Another silence comes into play. He has been bashed to Santi because he's got anything to jump himself out. He has the Yules, Dissimulate in a second. Going to get the Dissimulate on. He can't. Silence him from Boom.
Buyback though. For Boom.
Oh, Fishman.
He tries.
Indeed, they get two, but as you say, if Into the Breach themselves don't have the buyback forced out on Xantic, they're going to be very happy.
They're so aggressive. I didn't realize he hit 25. He's 26 on the Void Spirit. He jumps and gets the Dissimulate stun also on the back lines too. Yeah, this is still continuous aggression coming out from Into the Breach. Whenever they get any opportunity, Malik, again, look, he's ninja geared up. He's starting to cut the waves with these illusions, setting them in. Kezu knows he's had to stop this cutting, but top's gonna get cut. So all these lanes under pressure here constantly of Viking because of this Axe. They gotta be getting frustrated for Malik.
I like this as well. You're now just going for the Vanguard into the Abyssal. I mean, it gives you that measure where you'll have that longer duration of control, and also the instant catch, right, with the Blink Abyssal rather than the cast animation of the call.
Yeah.
So that's going to be really hard to play against.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Works out nicely. And he's got so much attack speed anyway, so the Basher does feel very effective. And he's got Vanguard anyway too, so it's an extremely effective
really nice
pickup of gold. They're going to have two Abyssals, actually. Lil Pleb is about to finish up his too. So, you know, your Puck, who went for the BKB to protect yourself versus all these silences, and now there will be other ways to go for him as well. So yeah, Boom definitely needs Aeon Disc, especially because he was forced to buy back. If they find Boom in the next fight, Viking is going to be in a lot of trouble here. As Roche, 20 seconds. We see these talent choices, of course, being picked up. Ursa going for just the overall damage and right-click with the overpower. And of course, the Dissimulate stun from the Bloodspinner.
I deny you.
And they're having trouble just keeping their lanes pushed out. I'm just seeing,
I'd say,
I'm
yeah,
seeing rockets on one side. I see 2 axe illusions on the other, and AA blast to push out lanes too. Like, they're actually just having so much trouble just getting out on the map on the side of Viking, besides just being on their side.
I mean, it feels like if Into the Breach just wanted to keep the game going, they could probably do that forever. And like for them to lose, they're going to have to get caught out sort of outside on the map, you know. And if they're not losing fights outside their base, I don't know how Viking ends it against what Into the Breach is doing. This is they're going to have to make some massive sort of move to catch Into the Breach by surprise, because if this passiveness, it's just going to continue with Into the Breach, just holding and cleaning up so much more of the map than Viking can.
But it's so scary, right? With the puck with no buyback, like Boom has to sit in the base, because if he dies, they lose the game. Pretty much, so he has to be super careful how he does play. As Fishman walks up into melee range, very aggressive position there for the AA.
Oh, Malik's
up hard.
The grab, but the force is out into the side.
It's an Aeon disc. Tanner, he's got the back line.
I mean, Zantic, he's trying to jump in as well, close the gap so he can help out. He's in with the damage onto Aramis. The grab as well, they're taking down Aramis. Tanner will get fully focused by Shad during the BKB. Shad, he's going to try and chase for anything else. Boom. No Dream Coil. Already been dropped in this fight. He hasn't got anything else to hold back the 2 of them.
That was the gem also. Fishman was carrying the gem when he stepped up to go for that D ward. That was so risky. I
mean, Fishman likes the front line. He likes the front line.
Yeah.
He's always in at the front.
You know, in some of these situations, you know, you want to probably give somebody else the ward to place it down if you want to go for that type of vision around Roshan, but he just gives up his life right away. And now they do have a way to protect Boom. Aeon disc on top of BKB. They've gotten a gem also taken away that Celery is carrying. Celery hasn't bought the shard this game, by the way. I think it's the first game on Grimstroke that I see it not purchased. Especially into all these silences and all these disables, I'm very surprised that he has not gotten it.
I guess we say that he might just pick it up now, right? He's got the money. I don't know what else he's going to be wanting for his slots. He's got to be buying it next.
Might have forgot. We have heard players forget about the shards. You know, we heard Spartan.
Yeah, but you don't forget about the Grim shard.
Hey, Spartan forgot about the Willow shard, man. That one's like one of the top tier ones too. It happens. There's so much pressure in these games. Into the breach. Start working on that Roche. Lots of gold on Little Pleb saved up. 6,000 on him. 4,500 on Malik. So they've got buyback ready. Call. Up the mark. Malik. He's got Manta.
Little Pleb's gone for a huge wrap. He's in. He just run right back around the side. They're in on the center. They're taking him out. Center's going to buy back. Kezu at the end of this spot. They get the call off. They've got the control. Opening up onto Shad. Shad now popping the BKB. The Shad, who's he going to find to beat on? He's going to rush towards Azantic. Azantic, he's away with the Dissimilate. And now Shad's in trouble. The BKB's come to air. The Abyssal, but the Lotus is going to be able to reflect back the active. And that's the Bloodseeker gone. Shad buys back. Now just for Kezu. He is not going to be able to get out. He tries to TP, but they've caught him. Kezu gets taken down. Allison with the Thomas combo onto Fishman. A second toss will do it. Fishman goes down. Alec, but the Manta gets another call off. They have the burst to kill him. Alec, he's gone. Aramis, comes a Little Pleb with the toss-up. He's down with the ult. He's still running. The flicker as well. Little Pleb trying to stand his ground and turn back over towards the puck. They're coming in with the buybacks. Malik seems to be able to get the chance to get a call off here. As Boom, he's going to get caught by the Dissimilate, so that's Boom gone. 2 minutes.
Got to run.
He's out of the game.
Malik shot.
Oh, it's going to miss.
He's got the dust, though.
See if they can get this tiny. Aramis. They've caught him, Malik. It's another call. It's another kill.
They get the rocket. They scout out Kezu. Lil Pleb once more. Goes for the flicker. He's got the blink up in 2.
What?
Jumps over.
Kiting him.
He's deep. He's halberded.
He's moving in. He's just going for this. He's just absolutely going for this. He's in onto Kezu. He's trying to force out more buybacks, and he'll be able to do so. Aramis now buyback as well. He's going to get in. Well, he wants to try and go for this, but Tanner's there with the backup. He can hold Aramis away. Aramis is not going to be able to get the grab onto Little Pleb. He'll get Tanner. Tanner will die for this.
Nice. Aramis. How many buybacks did we have? Let's keep that buyback up. Almost everybody has used their buyback.
Everybody's buying back.
Little Pleb.
Buybacks all over the place.
Still does have his, and they are going to be able to push them away from Roche. No buyback on. So they will be able to get this one here. Aegis Cheese and that shard.
Radiant are scanning.
Immortality.
Massive stuff here. Just a fight as well, where indeed Little Pleb was fighting with his wallet completely stacked out.
Yeah.
And about 8k gold at the end of it all. We will now spend up, get the Abyssal Blade done and delivered.
And Adzantic, I believe, picked up the full Octarine as well inside all of it too. Some crazy stuff coming out. Viking in a very difficult position now. And look at Malik, he's the one carrying the shard, so he can... I mean, he's gonna be able to double call people.
Oh, the double call. I mean, it's going to be big.
Yeah, the damage
it's going to be big, but that's he can get huge grabs. Like we're talking sort of 3 heroes minimum.
Mm-hmm. And Lil Pleb still has the buyback, the only one in the game at the moment. Puck, 30 seconds until. He can buy bots and bots back into the fight. So effectively, he can have 3 lives in this next engagement.
That's pretty terrifying.
It is indeed.
The thing is, they have to use so many buybacks themselves to just sort of trade even. And see into the breach down the road for 12k ahead. These fights are not easy for Viking. It definitely feels like Viking kind of missed the timing this game.
Absolutely. The farm, it's been in favor of into the breach with this. It feels like a tricore because of the way these axes work now because of the build. It feels like you actually just continue to scale as the game goes on, while Veno does start to lose its purposeness, lose its effectiveness for sure. And boom, as we said, he's had a rough one. He just keeps getting caught in this game. 8, 9, and 18 on spot. Full dominance of the map now, getting themselves this farm.
Yep, we'll see Malik spend up as well.
Yep.
So not only double core, double abyssal.
Oh baby, that's a lot of control.
If he puts the BKB, he gets double abyssal, double call. It should be a kill. I guess they have got ways to mess with it. Aeon Disc, 4 staffs. Yeah, I guess that kind of messes with that.
Even Shad has an Aeon Disc. Like, he could actually just, like, if he BKBs, he can get called, abyssaled, refreshed, called, abyssal, and then his BKB's gone and he's just dead. So it's good that he has that to at least kind of protect him a little bit for the status resist. It does not dispel the call. That's very important to say. But Lil Pleb, he's got an idea also versus that Aeon Disc. He's getting that nullifier. He has so much gold. Bit limited on item slots, but he can get rid of boots in this game because he does have flicker. Getting full control of the map.
Oh, illusion with Malik.
Of course.
Ways the dream here. Yeah, so I mean, I think if anything, he's probably gonna be a bit sad this game. He didn't find the illusion escape. But, you know, Ninja Gear obviously offering a lot for, I should say, the moves he's making. But Illusionist Cape's always the dream when you do this axe build.
But the Ninja Gear actually feels more effective this game because he's just able to do so much
Yeah, but you want to be able to play with both, you know. In the if you can have both. The passive mode is the game.
Ninja Gear allows you to effectively remove the Veno from the equation for your initiations because you won't be getting poked by these nasty little wards all the time, right? So I don't know. I really like the Ninja Gear on him.
Sure. I mean, yeah, he's definitely been able to make jumps that he would not have without that. Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
And Nullifier's done. So these Aeon Discs will be removed from the equation if the Ursa is on top of them. And they're farming 90% of the map, while Viking is only farming 10%. They're stuck inside their base. 7 minutes until we do have those 60-minute items. And as you mentioned before, you know, into the breach, they just feel like they are scaling much more as time goes by. Anybody? How long on our buybacks? 30 seconds till AA. 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 to 3 minutes on everybody else, pretty much.
I mean, we might see a bit of passiveness until that's there for both teams. I mean, especially for Viking, considering the situation that they're in now. And that's going to push us close to the 60 minutes. And you got to want any broken 60-minute items in this game, do you think?
Giant's Ring.
That's if you get,
Yep, Ursa, Giant's Ring, even Ex Machina. He has so many on-use items as well. These are just the most ridiculous ones for sure. You don't need boots, you get an effective extra item slot. Mirror Shield's good, but this game doesn't feel like it's the most targeted spells. There's all these AoE grabs from especially like the Void Spirit and all that. But yeah, I do think Ex Machina and as well as even Fallen Sky has its uses for sure this game, since you are playing versus like the Veno and all that. But yeah,
Fallen Sky sounds pretty good. Yeah.
I would say the other two are amazing. Don't even point to the Book of Shadows.
Book of Shadows. I thought that should be a tier 1 item, you know.
I've never seen someone use it effectively. And every time it just it mutes your teammates if you use it on them. So it's.
I think you give it to the enemy.
Yeah, you use it on enemies. As we'll see, Viking take their move out. They do have the puck buyback, perhaps feeling a little bit safer, but their base is getting hit. So into the breach, they know this is happening. They're positioning themselves up on the high ground. And these Axe, like you said, how do you get outside? Like Axe is cutting your waves.
He's just not. Everything is pushed
in. He's got bots too. So
Yeah,
anybody who
I
does
don't know
get
how
caught,
Viking do this. It's like there's constant pressure. You can't make any moves. You just got to sit in the base and hope for the best, I think.
You know what they have,
Maybe
though?
hope for some sort of tosses under tier 4s.
Exactly what I was about to say. They've got the puck ags with the tiny, so they've got potential to throw people back quite far. He did take status resist on the tiny this game, which a little bit disappointed. It is so good, of course, on these tinies, but usually that's the carry tiny. Toss requires no target. Is the you know, toss back to the fountain plays that you can have fun with. Aramis is having an excellent game though. 9, 4, and 20. He's been somehow just slipping by this game quite impressively. Into the breach. Definitely the ones leading the charge here. A big 20. Any other 25s coming out yet? AA is the other one I always look at. You know, AoE Cold Feet is a pretty game-winning talent. We also have Tanner close to 25 with that spell immunity inside Cogs that we saw from Soxa the other day. So lots of fun ones.
No, I mean, looking at some of these KDAs, you're definitely going to have a few players on Viking probably wondering why they're in this position. You know, Shad 11, 1, and 13, and yeah, as you say, Aramis 9, 4, and 20. I feel like these two, they're sort of playing their hearts out, and they're kind of probably going to be sitting here wondering, why are we losing?
Yeah. But they're getting so outscaled. Look, the way that Into the Breach is playing the map is so smart. Hookshot will be off the mark, but look at these levels, right? Like, Void Spirit, 29. Void Spirits, every one of these, like, 28, 29 gets so ridiculous, because now you got the Astral Step cooldown, you already have Octarine. It really does get so much stronger here on the side of Into the Breach as this game progresses.
Top tower is under attack.
Even the Enraged status resist talent, like some of these talents you usually don't want to get at times on some of these heroes. He's also going to be 29 to have that too.
How close are we on the levels on Viking? Just
they're
26 to 27s, but yeah, two level difference at this stage is a huge amount of XP.
They're smoking out. They see Into Breach all split up during all this.
They get that hook shot onto Aramis. Trying to hold them back from Fishman, but Boom's going to continue to move on with the BKBs. As the BKBs coming to an end, Tanner is going to have the axe ready for that second round here, straight onto the Tiny. Alec looking to get the control off, but that's the two of them dead, and Tiny doesn't have buyback. Kessie now getting focused with the badges. A double kill for Little Pleb. They've got a buyback. Okay, Tiny's buyback was just available again. Azantic, on the refresher, the call from Malik, tearing Shad away from Azantic, so Azantic's able to still jump over the Simulate Aramis. And with the two-man toss on the back of the Soul Mine, they've been able to take them down.
Look at Shad's speed.
Three dead on Into the Breach. Into the Breach, they've got to get out. Azantic, he's got no backup. He's got to try and get out of this fight as soon as possible, but Boom's in with the chase. Azantic, he's going to get taken out. He's got a Yule Scepter. Gone. But he's gone as well. As the buybacks come out from Viking, yeah, this is why they were waiting. They did not want to play Dota until buybacks were back online. They're back online now. And that second round of buybacks on their half of the maps is able to win them the team fight.
And they fully do control that Ursa. They are able to get on top of him this time. Great spell usage coming out of the puck in particular to lock him down. Incredibly back and forth game.
It really is back on now. I mean, they're going to get the Roche.
Are they going to buy
Into the Breach?
Is the question.
Well, for Roche, I don't think so. Into the Breach is probably let this guy. I think they're going to feel that because they are still in a pretty good position, that even with the Roshan dropping to Viking, it's not like this Roche means it's impossible for Into the Breach to fight. Because Into the Breach is still going to be able to fight that next fight with the buybacks.
And Kezu, he did get his ult off inside of the fight too, which is really important to point out. He gets it onto everybody, and then the toss combo, as we will see from Aramis in a second, was they catch them right at the last second of the leash with the double, and they just, I mean, Urso got pretty much nothing off inside of that fight.
He didn't actually, did he? No, Little Pleb, for all the times we've seen the last few fights, he's been able to have a good time. So yeah, Tanner there, a bit of a scratch to the neck. Definitely one of those fights that they're going to feel, especially after this second half of the game where Into the Breach have really sort of come back. That fight does shake things back up a little bit.
Especially when they just started getting those huge levels for all like these level 29s and whatnot. Viking able to somehow strike back anyway.
Yeah, that's a lot of XP off the back of that fight because of that. They really don't want to buy back. They want to save these buybacks. They want to be in the position where they have buybacks and Viking don't.
Yeah, Rax is not an issue at this point. You can fight versus, I mean, even if you have like 2 lanes, you can still fight quite easly on Into the Breach.
I mean, they're only going to lose one. Honestly, I think there was a chance that they could have maybe lost 2 there, but losing 1 Rax, but being able to protect your buybacks, all things considered, even though that fight obviously hurts, losing the Roche, that hurts. Into the Breach, they're not going to be too hard done by that.
No. And now we do have 2 ruptures, so we potentially have 4 ruptures, of course, with that soul bind. And who's got the
time to stack? I've got to get stacked.
It's time to stack. We've got 60 minutes coming around. Get ready for it.
Somebody better stack this Ancient.
Kezu, block the enemy Ancient. Block the whole enemy jungle with Venom Wards right now. That's what you got to do. That's
That
the
would
big
be-
brain.
that
He's
would
doing it.
actually
He
be
knows.
so
You know,
big brain.
Kazu's big
Yeah,
brain.
he's actually-
Kazu's big brain.
Yeah.
He knows. He's like, don't let them farm. Look, he even blocks the small camp. Look at this guy. He knows. He's dancing.
Oh, yeah, that's some nasty
That's good.
stuff.
Block them all. Block all of
them.
them, honestly. Like, farm them and
Block the
block them,
camps.
and then you guys farm triangle or something. Like, do not let them get these 60-minute items.
Yeah, the ultimate tier 5 item counter here, Venomancer, yeah.
But they actually will be able to. The Ancients, they're up 60 minutes. Let's see what they get. RNG.
Oh, and they didn't stack
we
them.
go.
So, I mean, Kessie knew what was up. The rest of his team didn't.
Smoke to farm. Yeah, so.
That's, I'd say, what's that, sort of a B tier?
Yeah. Some games it's amazing.
Yeah.
This game doesn't seem to be that great.
Yeah. I mean, he might. Flicker's
Xantic
yeah, he doesn't want it.
What's Xantic holding? He's been holding Stormcrafter, so it is a lot of
okay, yeah,
damage
get
for
rid of
him.
that then.
So get rid of
Yeah,
that.
okay.
He's got a
Okay,
Deso on
that's
top
nice.
too, so he's got the double.
The double.
Double Desos.
Well, the triple. Right, the Stygian looks like 2 Desos sort of just
That's fair.
sellotape together. Well, actually, I guess 4 Desos sellotape together.
Sure. Oh, they got the Giant's ring. They got it. Give it to the... Wait, okay, now the question is... do you give it to the Axe or the Ursa?
I think it was the Axe.
They're contemplating that. Do I want it? Hell yeah, I do.
I think Little Pleb likes the Flicker.
I think so too, and you know what?
Yeah.
Honestly, Malik deserves the Giants ring this game. Here we go. All right. But he's got boots of travel too. I don't know. Maybe there's debatable, but who cares? You know what? We get to see a big axe running around, running through
Honestly, I
cliffs.
think if they find other items, I think you could just give it to Tanner. Tanner's getting in there. You know what I
Don't
mean?
give it to Tanner. Get the hell out of here.
Like,
as much as I want to argue that for a support,
You might
I
find
can't
some
give that
better
to a
items.
support, Owen. No way. No way you give Giants ring to a support.
No,
too good.
so this is interesting. So obviously, Xantic, they have got the mirror shield. Xantic will rotate that. So nobody's going to use the Stygian. No, and I think that's understandable. It's definitely one of the more underwhelming.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, Tanner's going to take it just so they have someone to put the debuff on.
Sure.
Get a hit in.
Sure.
I mean, yeah.
Someone will take it. As they find the Book of Shadows on the side of Viking. Actually, a pretty good one. You know,
unlucky.
it's a bad item.
Oh, you
but
think it's good this game?
It's a bad item, but it can actually be pretty good for Kezu. At least to protect him and to protect teammates versus the Axe. Because then he can't dunk them.
Actually, that against the Axe, maybe that is the sort of situation where it could be big.
Axe, Malik. He's caught.
Dream coiled. With the combo onto Tanner. See Xantic trying to jump in on the backline. Shad's able to go to work onto Malik. Malik's gone.
Now buyback.
I don't think they'll buy back for this. They just want to bail into the breach.
But they're going to get caught. There's so many
Little
ruptures.
Pledge still around. He's going to put they get the grab onto Aramis.
Buyback.
They got the damage with the BKB. They're committing onto Katani. Aramis taken down. The Watch is going to be back for round 2. They've lost Xantic. Now the buyback's have to come out.
Not yet.
A Shad. He's able to break his way away from the Ursa. Now Tani comes in with a toss once more. That's the Ursa gone. Malik trying to focus down Shad, but Shad, Neon Disc keeps him safe. Right, he's going to connect onto Malik. Malik getting stunned as well. They're backing onto Malik's a dieback. Axe out of the game for 2 minutes. Tanner's not going to get out either. Shad, he finds him in the trees. Tanner was able to, he was trying to TP out, but Shad finds him.
Buyback.
He's got to get out. If the Xantic goes down here, they will have the chance to close the game, Viking.
He's got to jump away. He will be able to. Messed up initiation by the Ursa. He lets the puck get the BKB off. He doesn't get the null. Like, he tried to blink Abyssal, but he actually didn't get it close enough. He doesn't Abyssal and Nullifier, so Puck is able to BKB and then disengage because he can't use Nullifier post BKB to remove the Aeon Disc, so the Puck's able to reset, and that kind of causes so many problems. As also, Kezu survives during all of it, and as we see, the double ruptures coming out super effectively inside of the fights. This is crazy. As somehow Vikings, they're doing it.
We're getting the more arms out, so they've got all the 4 into the breach. Their final one was the Apex.
Okay.
Who really wants the Apex? I mean...
Chad?
Yeah, dude, I told you. Well, look, they gave the Giants ring to Tanner. Yeah, I think Tanner takes it.
What?
Well, they don't want it on the other heroes. Ninja is too good against the wards, and Flicker's too good for the Ursa. They rate these items higher than the
it is so
Giants ring.
good. It is so good.
Yeah.
All right, fine. You know, all right.
And Tanner's got the coolest cosmetics, so his model looks the best.
That is fair, you know. And we did see how good the ninja gear was to avoid all those plague wards.
Oh, Kezu!
He's fouled.
Run empty.
Under 20 seconds. Still anybody's game.
Boom.
Oh,
Boom.
Oh, matches.
Boom.
He's gone.
Yeah, it's got buyback.
Okay.
Now, I think they've got the catch on Cellar as well. Got him in the cogs. Eon Disc is able to get him out to the side. Actually, Tanner, he's not going to try and chase on for this. They'll back off. But now, 100 seconds, no Kezu.
Giant's ring right there coming into play on.
I'll tell you,
Walks out of his
feels
cogs.
nice on him. So
like
what are they? They're not using Apex or Mirror Shield.
On who?
They're switching it around because now Xantic's taken back the Stygian.
Maybe feeling like he needs more damage. He's going up Rapier as well, too. So it's getting to points of where he wants to one-shot heroes.
Oh, I love the Rapier on Void Spirit. I feel we don't see enough Rapiers on Void Spirit.
He's hit 30.
It is.
Well, he hit 30 like a little bit ago, too, so he's got the Astral
this is a
Step
great
talent, too.
item. It's
this game is
beautiful
just
on Void Spirit.
absolute chaos. It still feels Viking have found a bit of footing, especially inside of these super chaotic fights where the Veno wards are going down, the Poison Nova starts ticking and doing its damage. But it's really anybody's game here at this point. The Rapier is online. What is it with Viking and having 80-minute games as well, too? I swear they always have these 80-minute plus or 75-minute plus games.
Look at this.
Dude, Apex Tiny.
Swings this game as well.
Apex Tiny. That's a lot of HP, and now his Ethereal Blade's also quite effective.
5.5k HP.
Dude, like the E-Blade, look at the damage it'll do. He's got 250 something strength.
Well, how much strength you got? Yeah.
253, right?
50 strength.
Pretty good. Puck respawning in 10, Veno in 30. How's our buybacks? Ursa, Axe, and the Void Spirit still on cooldown. So 4 on cooldown for Into the Breach.
I think if you're into the breach, you might just... I think you probably just sit in base for 4 minutes. I mean, at this stage, is there much to really achieve from farming, hitting creeps? I mean, buyback is the most important thing at this stage.
And you can just keep cutting waves, right? You got rockets, you've got Malik sending some Imantas as well. You might have to
take a 4-minute break, yeah.
I think so. You got your food before, right, On?
Huh?
You got your food as well before, right?
We could chill out now, have something to eat. You know, get yourself something to drink. 4 minutes of sort of silence. I think that's what you want now. If you're into the breach.
Can someone give me water, please, back there? Thank you.
Yeah.
This game is getting crazy lanes.
Because I think if Into the Breach take a fight without those buybacks, I think they're going to be kicking themselves.
Yeah,
because it'll be game over. They take a fight now in these minutes and they lose that fight. The game's over.
Yeah.
And of course, important series here for Into the Breach.
That's a DD on the Ursa. They might be tempted to fight because of it. 30 also received on the puck.
Fighting without buyback. It's a risk.
This whole game's been a risk. This whole game's been chaos. That's what they want. Aramis,
he's in. Second hook shot as well over towards Celery. Aramis going to put the BKB. See what target Little Pep's able to find. He's trying to get in onto Aramis. Aramis is able to get the blink out. He's way off to the side. Now Clockwork's getting caught out by the combo. BKB comes to them for Little Pep. Straight around towards Zanti. Look at the Abyssal Blade down. That's the Zanti down.
That's a Rapier.
2 minutes without buyback. And now they can move on for more here, Viking, as they chase into the river. Fishman's going to be pushed away. Waiting Whip pushes back Little Pleb. As that's going to be 4 dead. 3 without buyback. I don't know why they did it, Fog.
They got excited.
I mean, I guess, but you can't take these fights without buyback. You just know that's going to be a game loser.
And honestly, the Veno ult plus the Bloodseeker is ridiculous in later stages. Look at the damage from Kezu. 9,200. Bloodseeker is moving at 1,000 plus movement speed inside the fight. They can't get on him, and that's looking like it's Viking finally find the footing after an insane game.
Yeah. A great game. As I said, a little disappointed in the end. I would have been down to wait 4 more minutes for a big, double buyback sort of extravaganza from both teams.
They got the DD. They got impatient. They really wanted to try for it, but they get punished. Chad.
As they know there's no buybacks with the timings. They can look to close this Viking onto the tier 4s.
Deso picked up to kill it faster. Go, Kezu. Malik, he's gonna try.
Let's see what he can do. He's in with the call. They get the Ice Blast off as well. They're trying to peel them off these tier 4s. Can the two of them do it? Kezu's going to lay down the ult, stop Malik from being able to get any further jump, and he's going to run over the BKB. The Dream Core's down onto Malik. Malik desperately trying to hold, but the GG is called. It's over as Viking, 68 minutes and 18 seconds, will take this game 3. With that, another series is theirs as Viking. They'll continue and get to the end here of this streak of wins here in the lower division. But Into the Breach, they definitely made them work for it. And a very entertaining series for Viking to end their run on here.
They definitely had chances to win. It was anybody's game at some point because they were getting this crazy scaling with their levels. But a couple of these fights, Kezu, honestly, he's just in the midst of everything. He gets the Poison Nova off, and then Shad, he did die the once, but he's 18-1 and 18. He still did have a pretty flawless game on this Bloodseeker. Boom definitely struggled, but overall, we did see some clutch moments coming out from Viking in the later stages where I do feel like Into the Breach, maybe some inexperience did perhaps show, but still a hell of a showing, especially an exciting one for us.
Yeah, absolutely. We always love to see these +6